Hey, Johnny Blaze, Mr. Hollywood, and Marine Mike. I know you guys did an awesome job this season on Into the Crease. You provided play by play live interviews for the Hockey League, 239Hockey.net. And I just want to say hi to everyone. Brick for Vezina. I guess he deserves it. All right, take care of yourself.
Oh, where are we on? We on. We on, baby.
Let's go.
What is good, everybody?
What's going on, Johnny? What's going on, fellas? It's Flan Fan Show, another episode here for season 18. You know, we didn't come on last night. There's football going on. Unfortunately,
Right.
The Buffalo Bills ended up losing, man. Someone was weren't in the mood to do this. You know, I know some of you guys didn't want to watch the show anyway. So, you know what? We're here Monday night. Prime time here, an hour before In the Crease. We got a big series tonight. We got a lot of good topics here to discuss as well. We'll take any comments, questions in the chat. You know, Johnny, who else we got on here tonight?
Well, we got our one and only Marine Mike K. What is going on? Mike, do we have
What is up, Flanny? What's up, Johnny? How y'all doing tonight? I'm excited. We got week 2? A lot of things going on. We got a lot of things we want to cover. There's just so much. Let's get it going.
That's right. And also, we got the man, Dangles, aka Pineapple, in here. Dangles, how the hell are you, man?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Awesome. Good
I'm
stuff.
excited to be back.
Dominator
Absolutely.
in the chat? Weasel.
What the hell is going in that chat, man? Yo, get that, Johnny. Delete that message. Here's what I gotta say, man. Dom Silva, man, 1v1 NHL 21 right now, man. The loser wears the Weasel costume, man, all season long. Let's go.
It's a great idea.
Oh man! So we got a lot of good topics, man. You guys can see on the screen right there. We'll be going through the list on here. You know, the leaderboards are on the screen as well. Prior to the show, we also had the great leaderboards images up there. The chat as well will be monitored on here. A lot of good stuff. A lot of so Johnny, you know, I don't want to waste this time. I said we go right in, man, because we only got an hour show here. Because at 10 p.m. we got a big series. You know, bench warmers will be on the show tonight against Caberlet's team, man. Coxville Blockers against the bench warmers should be a good one.
Should be a great one. And speaking of which, I'm setting it up. I'm setting up a prediction. So let's get to it. You'll have your Johnny points at the bottom. You could spend it to answer who's going to win. So tonight's question is. Oh wait. Hold on. All right. So let's get to the series. I'll fix this up. It's not working right now. But sorry, I was going to put a prediction up. Who do you think's going to win tonight's series?
Right. Can you explain what is that going to be all about later tonight as far as the series poll? Is it like a poll system or what?
So I was messing around with a couple of things on my channel. So I look at the bottom left of the chat box. You're going to see my face and like a little symbol with a number. So and on Twitch you get a lot of these points. I call them Johnny points because I have no creativity. So just for participating in the chat, you earn points. You spend points on things. One of them being the ability to bet on these predictions. So my understanding is if you win, you get a portion of, you get points. You could use those points for other things like unlocking emotes.
Nice, man. Sounds good. Sounds interesting. Mr. Anderson already in the chat. All the Johnny points on the bench warmers tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll get to that later,
Pause.
So let's go in. Let's go to the first topic, Johnny. What do you think, man?
All right. So introduction. So what do we got here? The Ducks, right?
Mighty Ducks, baby. And, on there it said Mighty Ducks fly again, or they're going to take a nosedive down, Let's go around here. Yeah, we've seen the Ducks play, 2 series here already. On the standings, what are they, like 4-1-1, I believe? Pretty decent. Good start there for Jelly and the squad. Johnny, what do you think of this team, man? The Mighty Ducks led there by Jelly. Good, decent, too soon to tell on here, or what?
Possibly very early on. I mean, we still haven't. They had a great start. You want to have that's what you want, right? You want to have a great start. But they say, there's a lot of matchups yet to be determined. Who they're going to play, what other, where there's been a lot of there's been a couple of trades already, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's a little early to tell. But I mean, I like what I see so far. So
okay, all right. What about you, Dangles, man? Dangles, the Mighty Ducks. I don't know if you haven't played these guys yet, but what do you think about the Ducks this season?
I agree with Johnny. I think it is early, but I do think that they're the real deal, and I do think they'll be a playoff team.
Okay, playoff bound on there. A lot of the guys on that team do make the playoffs. I mean, Jelly himself got to be like at least a top 5, maybe even top 3 forward in this league. You got Surprise Me on there. Derek GNR's back. Superstar, solid in net back there. Very good. Great roster team. Mikey, what about you, man? Mighty Ducks, 4-1-1, 9 points here in the standings. They got 16 goals scored for only 9 goals allowed. What'd you see here in week 1?
I'm sorry, no. I'm not sold on this team whatsoever. I mean, they need to start packing up and flying south now for the summer. I mean, don't get me wrong. They got decent talents like Surprise Me and Jelly on that team. But you know what? I honestly don't think they have their backpacks big enough to carry Kelch and Yambag. I really don't. I mean, look who have they played so far? They played the 239 Globetrotters and they played the Coxville Blockers. I mean, the first series, I mean, they're not, that team there alone hasn't been really doing anything, and they lost to them. So, and it showed in their second game against the 239 Globetrotters how they just got completely destroyed. And that's how I'm going to see if when they keep playing all those the top 10 teams, they're going to keep getting destroyed every single day. Unless I start seeing changes on this team.
Okay. You know what, Mikey? I hate to say this, man, but I agree with you, man. I am not sold on the Mighty Ducks here. Coming into this draft, Jelly being the captain, I thought this guy's going to put a great team, together. I thought he would be able to put a lot of bots on the player because he himself has got to be a 40-plus bot player himself, as a forward threat. But the way he drafted here, here's my problem, man. I got a lot of holes, a lot of question marks on this team, and I think Pierre, with his power rankings, nailed it on the dot, man. I'm still staying strong with that power rankings. He ranked them number 13 team on here. And I know after the Ducks won that first series where they put up all these points, they were going on there, saying this and that. But then came night number 2. We didn't hear anything from this team. You couldn't see this team on the chat. Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be on ice. Nowhere on the stats boards. Look at this team. We're gonna get to the leaderboards later on tonight. As far as the points on here, not one player on this team is in the top 10 points for this season, and that's a big concern. When you got Jelly on this team, you got Surprise Me on this team. And neither of them are top 10 points leaders in this season. Ooh. And the biggest issue here for me is that center position. I'm going to say this all season long, is the center position. And I think that's why they may have been ranked number 13 here on the power rankings. Because why did Jelly not draft a center? That's the question here. Why did he not draft a center here? I mean, if he's going to play right wing, that means he had to draft a good centerman or a left winger, and he didn't do either of those on there. You got Surprise Me playing left wing. Now, Surprise Me could play left wing, absolutely, but his main is the right wing position. If you want him to perform his best, it's going to be at that right wing position, but he's not doing that this season. He's playing left wing. And then on top of that, you got Kelch playing center. So, When I first looked at this team, and usually a team that has Yambag on the team, he's usually the albatross on here. But I can't say anything bad here about Yambag. Yambag actually played pretty good hockey here, week number 1. With Derek Gionor back there, with the way Superstar played in week 1. They did great back there. But that forward line, man, you don't have a center. Wait till the Ducks play a top team on here as a great center. When you play a team like, let's say, even a team like Game Misconduct, you're going to see NJ. You're going to see NJ Ski, play there against Young Kelch at the center spot. You're going to see SBDR's team go up against this team. And, if they're struggling now, you mentioned the schedule there, Mikey. Yeah, I think it's been a weak schedule here for them. And I don't care what Kelch said. Kelch said their last series that, the other team only put up 4 goals as well. When I questioned, their offense not producing on here. The Ducks scored 4 goals that whole series. 2 of them came off power plays. The whole game 1, they had no goals, and that game even went to overtime. So you're talking about 4 periods without scoring until game number 2, late in the 3rd period. That's about like 7 periods going on here without scoring 1 damn goal. And the only reason the scores were close, these should have been blowouts, was because Superstar kept them in there. Soup had a tremendous penalty shot save, and then in overtime he came up with some good saves, and they couldn't win that. So, the fact that they only gave up 4 goals and they didn't win the series, I mean, and you got Jelly on your team here, and you're only scoring 4 goals in a series. That doesn't happen, Mikey. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. The Ducks are going down, man. Quick.
Look, I'm not saying that I won't change my mind later. I mean, I'm not saying that. Kelch, I give everyone that I say stuff like this a chance to prove me wrong. If Kelch can prove to me that he can consistently win face-offs against the top 3-4 teams and still put up points and be a competitive team, you know what? I'll change my mind. I'll give these guys the benefit of the doubt, but I gotta see that push by Kelch.
Ain't gonna happen, Mikey. I'm sorry, man. It ain't happening. Not this season. Not next season. Listen, here's where the problem is, man. We all knew, there were certain players, certain captains were looking for certain players. You had Hergsy, he was going to bid a lot on Rapid Calf. You had SBDR, which guys he was drafting here in this pool. You had Marshad Pai, he was eyeing Levens. And then we all thought Pogs was going to go for Surprise Me. And I think the problem here, what happened is, I think Jelly thought as well. I don't think Jelly was in his right mind to draft Surprise Me on this team. I think he was possibly trying to get Pogs to bid up, and then Pogs said, "You know what? I'm not gonna take him, man." And now Jelly, I think, is stuck with Surprise Me. I don't think Surprise Me had the plan in this draft pool to draft Surprise Me. I'm sorry, I don't think so. What do you guys think in the chat there? I don't think, going into this draft, he specifically had him. I think it was just a way to try to get Pogs to bid up. And luckily, Pogs didn't do that, man. And look at Pogs now. That team is looking good. He doesn't have Surprise Me on there, but he's got a very decent squad on there. He has, on a lot of the power polls, he's ranked up there. And week 1 performance was tremendous. I have nothing else here to say on the Ducks, man. I'm done.
All right, I guess we'll should we move on to the next one, huh? Let's move on to the next topic. It is the Fire Dwagon sales. We had a FIO sale.
Flaming Dwagon, man. Involved in a lot of trades, boys. Early on, and this happened just after the first series. We're not talking about after week 1. After the first series, during week 1 here, a lot of pickups, a lot of transactions, trades, Dangles, Mikey, man.
Some trades.
Did you guys notice the trades here, man? Is there any advantages in these trades? Do you see it going to benefit Dragons team? Stay about the same, or were the moves questionable?
Well, this is what I got. I mean, let's go. Let's actually start going over some of the trades that he has made so far. We have Ozzy trades when in Adrenaline to Flaming Dragon for Nick the Greek. Then Dragon trades Adrenaline like 3 hours later to Odd Guy for Jetty. Now that's not a bad one. I know Jetty. Jetty is a great player. He can play with any forward position. He's decent at the dot, very good. He's above, I would say at least a 75% winner at the dot. And then
why is he playing center, man? Why is he not playing center? And he's putting Surprise Me on the left wing, and then bringing Kel to play center. I mean, moving all these pieces around. If Jelly played center, Surprise Me could play where he wants, you know.
Well, see, I think that he might go to center if he says he's going to framing. I might see that. I don't know, but I mean, they know each other from XPS. They played together from XPS. So I mean, you got that. So you got that. Then you have Dragon trades. Was it Dualism to buff Waganaman? Then he drops J Squad and picks up Tank. So that's all that's happened so far. So I think what hurt him the most, you know, I said this right from the beginning. What hurt him the most was everyone knew Freeman wanted Anderson, and they bid the fuck up out of Anderson, and look how much he paid for him. And that guy completely destroyed his entire his entire draft. So now he has to go for these low ball players, and it's not quite working out, as you see. So I don't see them. I mean, they're going to really have to make a push. Anderson's going to really have to put his big boy pants on and carry this team. And you got Jetty now that's going to be able to help. But I mean, there's only so much two people can do on that team.
Yeah, I agree. Then goes. What about you, man? Anything on this trades, or was it just 2 bot player here for 1 bot player here? Not much of a change, man, or what, man?
I do think that Ghanneman's an improvement, but that's the only real improvement I personally see here. I don't really know enough about the other guys to comment on that.
Yeah, and I was surprised about that one, you know, because Dragon played with Yin last season, entire season, and for him to make that change, because I was a bit surprised that he did go that route there, man. Here's my problem, man. I mean, sometimes, you think about it like, oh, should you do the trade? Should you not? Is it too early? And then you don't do the trade. And then you're like, damn, I should have. Or you made the trade. You're like, damn, why did I trade? They came off. They won their first series, here this season. And after they won, he starts making these moves. And I'm like, why? Why all these all of a sudden moves? And the other part is they were playing on Thursday night. They had a series still to play, and he's making these moves like a couple hours before game time. So then he's scrambling out there. He's trying to get his 6 guys on the ice. A lot of these guys don't even know that they're playing, And why should they? Because a lot of them were already played maybe 2 series. It's Thursday night. There was only 2 teams playing. And next thing you know, he's looking for Guyneman. Where's Guyneman at? He's looking for this guy. So no two other captains out there. You're going to make trades. You got a series that night, man. Make sure these guys know about it because that's very scary. Luckily, he did get the 6th squad, but unfortunately, they lost. They got swept that night. B. Chris played out of his ass, but they gave up the leads there. I think it's still a good team, man. The way they matched up there against Mashat Pa and the crew to keep the scores as low as they did on there. Jedi wasn't in there, in the series. If he was, it would have been a difference on here. We'll see. I mean, we're going to see him tonight, man. This team plays tonight. Whether the reamped Flaming Dragons team, the bench warmers on here, are going to be different than they were in week 1. What do you guys think in the chat there, man? Is an improvement here for the bench warmers, or are they still going to be riding that bench here come week 2? We'll see. Flaming Dragon is a tremendous player. We've seen it last season. If he could turn it up on here, which would be great. But does he have all the pieces there, man? Is Mr. Anderson the answer here that he needed. We know Big Cripps could stop the puck, man. We know he's got a great goaltender back there, but can they win the games? Getting swept is not a good thing here. And I was just mad Nick the Greek got let go of this team after he tied the game and scored the game winner, game 3, won the series for them. Next thing you know, less than 24 hours, he's off the team. So shout out to Nick the Greek. Hopefully he does some good stuff there for Ozzy.
Hey, he's a welcome addition to my team, so I'm not complaining.
Absolutely. Good guy, man. Good guy. Great party guy on there. Always has a positive attitude. That's what you like.
All right. Should we move on to Viz? Shall we move on to Mr. Viz?
Now this guy, man. This guy's been very, very quiet, man. Before the draft took place on here, you haven't heard, people haven't talked about this guy. Then came the draft, going in at 2 bots. He got picked up. Nobody bid on him on there. And then comes week number 1. We've got the stats. We got what he performed here in week number 1. Opening night, Viz did not start on here. Night 2, he did. The team looks pretty good there for Pogs. They were ranked on the power rankings pretty high. Solid group. Pierre on the power rankings also ranked them up there. What do you guys think, Mikey? Dangles, Vish performance on here. Should this guy be starting on this team, number 1? Is it too soon? Was it a fluke week for him on there? Or does Pogs have much better forwards on this team? I mean, look at the roster. I mean, you got Schwartz. You got Blue Line King. You got the comeback here of Welcome to the Web. And, even Pogs himself could play forward on here. Is Viz the number 5th forward on this team? Or should he have that starting spot? What'd you guys think of this guy, man? Week 1.
I like Fizz, and I've known him since the Moose days. People that played with him, he's been around the league for a while. A very solid player, just great offensive awareness, just great puck mind setting, knows how to open up the play. I think he should be a starter. There's no fluke in what he has been putting up in stats.
Yeah, he's got some great stats to start off the season here. So definitely starting material.
The fact that he went for only 2 bods, highly underpaid.
Yeah,
highly underpaid. He's at least a 15-20 bod player, easy.
The way he's playing.
Now, he went for 2 bots. He was actually I believe the 4th guy drafted on this team, But you know what? But even that. But the thing is, this is not a snake draft, though. You know what I mean? So it's a bidding. So where you go on there, it really doesn't matter. Because I think what happened here, Pogs was set on the team he was drafting. And Viz's name came up there, and Pogs obviously knows this guy, knows the history of him. So, you put the bid in. And I think he got a steal here, getting him for only 2 bods. Nobody else bidded on there. But the reason he's not starting there, like I said, I believe Pogs had his team set. You got Weber, you got BLK, you got Schwartz on here. And to pick up Viz for this squad was great. At 2 bots, anybody, besides Gal, but 2 bots, you get a player on your team. That's great. So it's not, like I said, it's not a stake. So it doesn't matter where he went on there. It's just, nobody else bid on him at that point, and he got the deal. Dangos, did he get a steal here or what? Or we want to wait and see what happens here week 2.
It's looking like he did. He has 10 points in 3 games and is currently tied for 2nd on that team. So to me, it's looking like it's a steal.
Okay. Hey, Hey, some guys just gel with some players. Some guys do not. You look at it this way. We all know Schwartz could freaking bury the pucks, man. You know, you give Schwartz the puck, he's gonna take it in, boom. Same thing with Webb. Welcome to the Webb's known, to freaking go on a scoring threat, and even now BLK, who's generally known as a defenseman, but you put him at that forward line, he could do the same. The thing is, who's getting the puck to these guys? That's the thing. Because when I saw the series, when I watched their first series and then I watched series number 2, it looked like a different team to me, man. Schwartz was playing better. Webb was playing great on defense on there. And it just seemed like they were clicking. Now, I know they played against Menu on there, who has a rough start here this season, as opposed to the first series it was against the Buffalo hockey team. So that's got to be taken into consideration as well, on this. But we'll see. And it's not a bad thing here for Pogs because Pogs has option. He has guys on here that could play multiple spots. Where it ends up here for the season, that's something to see, wait and see what happens. But I think all the guys on that roster are pretty damn solid, and so far, they're doing good. They did lose to the Buffalo hockey team first series, but that series could have went either way on there. There's a tough overtime losses factor in as well. First series of the season, guys are just, trying to get things going together. But we'll see. They play tomorrow night, actually. So tomorrow night, we'll see what happens there. We'll definitely feature that in the crease. But nonetheless, man, Pogs, a veteran here in the league. He knows a lot of guys here. He does not have surprised me with him this season, but you know what? Schwartz is just as good or better.
All right, well, I suppose we can move on to the next topic. Does anybody have any more, or should we move on to the next one?
I just noticed he has a 45.5 shooting percentage. That's pretty impressive. Just wanted to throw it out there.
Which guy? Who are you talking about?
Viz.
Sorry.
And you know what the thing is on here? He's not necessarily a score leader on here. It's a guy that will move the puck around, pass first, shoot second on there. So maybe that was one of the things why captains did not bid on him on there. Maybe they didn't see enough. And they're like, they'll look at the end of the game stats and they'll see, this guy had maybe a goal here, 2 goals there, But he's 3 points behind NJ Ski on a sense, and he only played 1 series. Keep that in mind. Go ahead, Johnny.
All right, let's do this then. Let's switch on over to the next subject, which is our power rankings. We'll start with Mike's, as he calls them, and I like the name, Mike's Bong Rips.
Yes.
Love it.
I am so glad that I got a lot of great feedback from it. I worked so hard on it. I had fun. I actually had fun. So I'm going to do 6. I'm going to try to do 16. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see when I add if they go up or they go down. It's to give it a little competition to the league. Make it look fun. That was the entire point of it.
You know what, Mikey, man? I was impressed, man. I was one of the guys impressed on here. I didn't know what to expect, but looks like you put a lot of time, a lot of effort into this. On the forums, if you guys haven't checked it out, you guys go on there. A very good, in-depth, detailed on there. It wasn't just, putting these guys in numbers and boom, that's it. No, you already explained why you put that team in that ranking spot. And as you can see on the screen, we have the 1 through 10. Since you made the rankings on here, me, Dangles, and Johnny will go over on here. Fellas, I want to know, looking at this list on here, is there any team is there any team that possibly you feel should have been on the top 10 list? Or you see one of these teams on here that possibly should not be on the list, or even just ranking wise, would you move up or down a specific team?
Before we start, I do have to say this. The reason why Mighty Ducks is not up there, and before emo-ness gets happen, it's not because I want to hate on Kelch whatsoever. All right, I want to put this out here. Their stats were not put in. Their captain, who has two admin, who has captained multiple teams. And this guy took how many days after he played his series to put these stats in? All right, so I had no stats to go off for this team. So with that being said, get your fucking stats in so we can get this done. But I would have maybe ranked them number 10, in honesty.
And Yambag streamed the series. They were even on the stream. You could have pulled up the stats from there. But Mikey, you know what, man? I disagree. Even with the Ducks stats on here, I don't put them in the top 10. I've expressed my opinion about them early on in the show. If you guys haven't checked that out, make sure you check the replay. But I agree with this list. I would not put the Ducks here. Dangles, what do you think? Any team on here should not be, or maybe should be on the top 10, or any rankings you would have moved around here, maybe up a bit or down a bit?
I think I would have moved the Puckers up a little bit. But besides that, it's pretty spot on. I do think with the addition of Nick that I would have put us up at like 6. So I think it's a great list though besides it. Good job, Mike.
Thank you.
Yeah, very well put together. I agree with a lot of that. Other than maybe sliding a few teams up 1 or down 2, I'm really liking the top 3. They're definitely broke back up top. I could flip flop with Doors backpack, NDA, and game misconduct.
That was one of my things. Like they're right next to each other. But the reason why, like I stated in the post, the reason why I gave Doors backpack the number 2 spot is because they have a smaller roster. They can build chemistry a whole lot easier than what NDA's 12-man roster is. And if you actually look at the roster, there is a few players that has not even played a game yet. And there's a few of those part-timers that didn't even really do anything. So, I mean, yeah, there's talent there. They can make a believer out of me. They can be that number 1 team. But what's holding them is their big roster and the missed chances of building that chemistry.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Mikey, I look at this list on here. I don't put the Ducks in here. I look on here. I maybe moved the number 9 team, SPDR's team, up a bit. I feel that team, especially how they came out, I believe it was a Wednesday night, when we saw that Game 7 lineup finally. They looked real good. I know they had a tough loss before that, but I maybe moved them up, but not by much, but I definitely think they go up the ranks. One team that's not on here, I want to give a shout out, which I think I would have made, maybe I would take the Puckers off this list. I would put Joe Stowe's team, man. I don't think Joe Stowe's team gets much recognition, gets much of anything, Shout out to Joe Stowe. Unfortunately, the Bills did lose last night, but besides the point, man.
No, I thought about that team. I know, I honestly did. But the problem, what kind of makes them not making that list? Like, he has a decent team, but you have a part-time Swag and a part-time Figo. If they weren't part-time, this team would be higher. This team would have been a much better team than those 2 guys were not part-times.
But you know who they got, Mikey?
Ice together, they're going to put up points.
You know who they got? They got Crazy Legs. Crazy Legs is the machine behind this team. I don't care who you put on there, whether it's Swagger, whether it's another night with Figo. Crazy Legs has performed with either of those guys, and one of the reasons why Swagger even has so many damn points, he owes a lot, here to Crazy Legs. And this team took down Young Bucks team, man, the Buffalo Hockey team. After Buffalo Hockey team came in, and beat Pogs' team, they came in there and took them down. And the series that they lost against NJ Ski, against this snub, game misconduct, that series could have went either way. They were all 1-goal games. had they won that and won that series, we'd be talking about this team. That would easily be in the top 10. I think they deserve on there. We'll see how that goes here this week for them. But I'm very impressed with Joe Stoll team. I didn't think that we're going to be that good. But Crazy Legs, man, boy. If you watch this guy play, tremendous on the ice. I don't have a word to describe him, but man, they're looking good, man. They're looking good. That might be one team that I would move in there. But outside of that, Mikey, very well done. I'm very interested to see your rankings after this week. If you keep that thing going, that'd be great. It's definitely got a good outcome, a lot of good responses as well that I've heard. And no, I did not help Mike with these rankings at all, with the grammar, with nothing on here. I had no parts of this rankings. This was done by Mike himself. I don't know how high he was when he was doing this, but whatever it was, Mikey,
so here's a little truth. So a little truth to it. I wrote everything not exactly like that. My wife, who is much smarter and wiser than me, she is the one that helped me with my grammar. But as of everything, as the points, how I laid everything out, that was all me. She just kind of helped me kind of dress it up a little bit.
Nice. Oh, shout out to her, man. Always good stuff, man.
Behind every great man is a greater woman.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
What's next on this? I guess we got the players of the week coming up next, right? Is that kind of what we want to go through next?
Yeah, we could go. Before you bring that up, Johnny, I just want to let everybody know. We had Nikki Pats on here doing this. We also had Dangos put a lot of work and effort into this. Keep in mind on the when you see the top three, and Dangos, you could add to this. It's not necessarily just looking at how much points the guy had. A lot of thought process went into this. A lot of watching the series. A lot, how well they played, who they played against, and what team they're on as well. All those are being factored in, So when you have, like, let's say the Brokeback Mountaineers, and let's say if they were playing like Kurdog's team last season on there, and they scored like 20 points, whereas you'll get like NJ Ski come in and he scores like 10 points against SBDR's team, that's going to get factored a lot more. So keep that in mind on here when we go through the rankings. And what we did is we took the top three at each position, and when we're going through this, if you guys are in the chat, please let us know what you guys think on here. If you disagree or agree with any of this, who would your top three be? Make sure you post that. Dangos, anything else you want to add to that? I know you did a lot of work here. Nikki Pats as well. Unfortunately, Nikki's not with us. He's got the series tonight at 10, so he's getting ready to go.
I think you covered it. We just wanted to be as fair as possible. We didn't want to overlook anybody, so that was just the main goal, I guess you could say.
I like it.
Okay. All right, so Johnny, we could roll when you're ready, man.
All right, let's start off with the top three right wingers players of the week. And on this list, this happy-looking bunch here, we got D-Mart, Cobb, and old Schwartzy, rounding out that top three of the right wingers. Good-looking list right here. D-Mart with 17 points, Cobb with 15, Schwartzy with 14. But look at the game-winning goals on these three gentlemen right here. So that's really what factors into a lot of it. I mean, just Captain Clutch, right?
I mean, John, you mentioned the points on there, tremendous. We've seen a lot of videos there of D-Mart, the big comeback on there from him, who scored 9 out of the 10 goals of the team's 10 goals. Well, maybe not that much, but he did score a lot, man. 17 points there. It's right away. Well-deserved number one spot. After last season where he played defense all season, he's back at that right wing spot. And D-Mart looks like he hasn't aged at all, man. I mean, the guy is tearing it up. NHL 21. I don't care if we're here, NHL 35. This man's a beast. Cobb as well. Cobb went well deserved as far as the money wise that he was bidded on. I mean, great, man. Great there for young Buffalo. And one of the reasons why Buff was able to pick them up, he was, I believe, in like 20, maybe 26 bots for Cobb. Tremendous last season. And he picks off right where he left off last season here. 15 points to start week 1. 3 game-winning goals, you know. And Schwartz, I don't got to say much about Schwartz. You guys know, you guys seen him. You guys seen the past couple of seasons with him. Here he goes again, man. 14 points. Mikey, what do you think about this group here? Is there anybody else maybe that caught your eye week 1 at the right wing spot? Or we got him here nailed head on, man?
Okay, this is pretty much spot on. I like this list.
You like it, man? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and certainly, you know, obviously DeMartin Schwartz. Like you said, you don't have to say much about those guys. Cobb, you know, his claim of fame, right? You know, he's going to be forever, or so far known as that guy who scored the game winner for the season 17 finals, and already off to a great start. So, good looking list.
The only guy I want to mention as an honorable mention on here that's not on the top 3, I say is Thamps. Thamps from Brookdale Mountaineers.
Agreed.
And maybe the fact that Mashad Pa gets all the stardom, you know, he's got all the everybody's talking about him. You know, we're gonna get to him in a bit. You know, the amount of points that Mosh put up, how Levens is playing. But Thamps, man, 6 goals, 10 assists, 16 points, a +9. I mean, it was back here in 239. He didn't. Him also, as far as the bids went, he didn't go for that much. I think he's worth a lot more than his bonds. But 16 points for him is a great start there for Brookdale Mountaineers.
All right, shifting. If we have nothing else on the right wingers, let's shift over to the next position over. We'll go to the top 3 centers of the week. In this list, number 3. Let's go with 3. Number 3, 2, 1. Hergy 3rd. Young Buffalo on 2nd. And look who's number 1. An old name on there. NJ Ski. Right?
Damn, I wouldn't think I would be saying it here, man. Season 18. And we would have him on here, which is great. I mean, I love it. But to see Ski's name on there. And I think he impressed a lot of teams, especially week 1. You look at them, you know, they beat Joe Stowe's squad, and they also won a game against that Game 7 lineup of SPDR, which a lot of people have been talking about, have been praising on here. They almost won that series. It took a overtime loss on there, Game 2, to beat them, but that series could have went the other way on here. You know, they kept it close for much. Even that third game, it was close until that third period. But NJ Ski, great start, man. 13 points. And, you know, there wasn't really much good sentiments on the draft pool. You know, I know I talked about Jelly and all that before, but either there's a lot of captains that are centermans, or just, you know, or it might be like their second position that they're playing. But NJ Ski, man, whether he's playing right wing, center on there, he's playing center here. The only thing about Ski I would mention, which I did not like on here, 16 penalty minutes. What's going on, man? What the hell's going on? I hope it was a fighting penalty on one of those or something, man. But 16 penalty minutes? Ouch, man. Ouch.
Maybe a couple of fights and 3 trippings. Who knows?
What do you think, Mikey?
I'm sorry, I don't agree with this list whatsoever.
What?
Why isn't Levens? I mean, Levens should be number 1. I mean, look at his stats. He only has 4 goals, but the dude has 11 assists. He has the most assists as a center. Not only that, he has the best shooting percentage. He has the best plus a minus at a +9. Not only that, he has a 57.4 face-off percentage, the best right now in the league. How is he not number 1?
Okay, good points, man. Good points. You bring up Mighty. Dangles, man. I'm gonna swing it to you, man. Mikey don't like it here. He believes Levens should be on there. Levens had some very impressive numbers on there. Center spot. He went for a lot of bods. I mean, back-to-back seasons now. 40-plus bods. What is he, like 44 now? What about that, man? What about Levin's on there? Was a guy that was thought about on there, or what, man?
Yeah, of course. Honestly, when it comes to him, you're gonna have to talk to Nicky Pats about that one because that was mostly his decision. He said that he was very excited to see the reaction to that one, but I'm not going to say that I entirely agreed with that. But he did have some pretty good points. I just don't remember exactly what he said.
He's leading pretty much every category as a center. Every category.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, no, I agree with you, Mikey, man. I agree with you. Definitely.
Okay, so this is what he said when we were talking about the discussion or whatever. He goes, young Buffalo and Hergy had to carry, left out Levins because he's getting carried. So shots fired on that part.
Okay.
Wow. That is some douchebagger right there.
But we've seen Levins without Marshot Paul last season, We see him now. Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of great talent around him. We mentioned Thamps. We'll get to the defensive side. He's also got Lappy on there, Look at the schedule-wise as well.
Just look at this. NJSK has 16 penalty minutes. 16. You know how many Levins has? 0. He has not been a complete liability. So the reason why NJ Ski's at 1 instead of maybe 3 or 4 is surprising. Yes, he put up numbers, but 16 minutes on the penalties, he's putting goals against him while he's in the box. That's a liability.
Well, here's the thing, man. They got a huge win against SPDR squad, almost 2 on there. They beat the Joe Stowe squad, and a lot of it, a majority was because of this guy here. But we'll see. I mean, I could put other guys there. I thought Wizzy War had a tremendous, even though he's a part-timer. The 3 games he played, putting up 7 points. He came out huge in that series. Big overtime goal win in game 1 against the Cavalier's team. But yeah, maybe take Hergsy off that list, man.
Hergsy could have never made that list.
Even though Hergsy's the best player on that team, the only chance of that team being any decent is because of Hergsy. But Buffalo, I agree, man. Buffalo, again, always. But yeah, maybe Levin should have been on the list. We'll see. What else we got here, Johnny?
We got some more goodies. We got the left wingers. Let's look at those. Let's look at this little group here. We got Disnub at 3rd with 14 points, 4 power play goals. Very significant stat there. Crazy Legs number 2, Mashotpa leading. Look at his stats: 16 goals, 6 assists, 22 points, 4 game winners, +9. The man was an animal last week. I mean, he had 2 hat tricks in the one game. I think he had a hat trick in another game. I mean, he was on fire.
Man, I don't think anybody here could disagree.
Can't disagree with this one.
Being the number 1 here. I don't think it comes close, man. I mean, this guy put up numbers, more numbers than people do 2, maybe 3 weeks. 16 goals. I mean, that's almost double than a lot of these players. 22 points, +9. And I talked about Crazy Legs earlier on here. Look at the team that Crazy Legs is on. And look what he's doing on that team, 16 points, tremendous week for him. And this snub is another guy that was quiet, didn't really go that much in the bidding. And here he's back. He's putting up points again here. So shame on those captains that, overlooked him on here because look, 14 points, solid week 1, 8 goals, 6 assists, 4 power play goals for this snub. I agree with this list here, man. I gotta say, very well done here, Mikey. What about you?
I would change one group, the one person. This nub and surprise me. Yes, he has 2 less points. 2 less points, but he has a better shooting percentage. He has less penalty minutes. This nub is a -4 to surprise me's +6. Not only that, he surprised me. He has 4 game-winning goals. He is carrying Kelch's ass right now. Carrying Yambag's ass right now. So he should be at least number 3.
I disagree, man. Listen, surprised me. Well, how many of those points were against the Globetrotters? You know, how many points did he put up that night? Not many. You know, yes, against Cabriolet's team, they had a solid, tremendous night on there. But night number 2, you know, if you're going to be a top 3 forward, top 3 left winger on here, you're not going to play like that.
Look who he has on his wing. Like, I mean, come on.
He's got jelly. He's got jelly. Who else do you want?
I mean, come on now. I mean, come on. He I don't know. I think he still should be number 3.
He had 1 goal, 2 assists against Pale's team on there on Wednesday night. I don't put him on the list. No way, man. Put him back at right wing, maybe. Maybe I'll consider him.
All right, you want to move on to the next group? We can. Let's go to our top 3 netminders. Now, with this group here, we got Clancy on 3rd place for the Bandits. Beer Nuts for Dora's Backpack at number 1. B. Cripps, all right. You know, a lot of people would kind of agree with that, right? B. Cripps has always been that reputable netminder. He's always going to be your top guy. He's going to be your top dog no matter what team he plays on. So congratulations to this group here that played very well last week. What do you folks think of this good-looking list?
I'll let Maureen Mike go first here, this one.
I don't know. I want some stats here. Let me look at some stats. What do you think?
I don't gotta look at stats here. Listen, Beer Nuts, I agree. 4 wins. Rookie coming in here. And the reason why, you know, Dora's Backpack is so damn well. Look at this guy. 1.28 goals against average. He had a shutout, 89 save percentage, you know. Clancy, too. Clancy surprising. Comeback player here. 2 shutouts. It's tremendous. 1.44 goals against average, you know. Big Cripps.
I'm looking at the list now.
Look, Big Cripps.
I mean, honestly, I don't see B. Cripps in the top 3 on this. Where's Lime? Where's Lime at?
I think B. Cripps was where a lot of people, because of that series against Mashat Pa.
Yeah.
Yes, B. Cripps has some tremendous saves.
I mean, he has 30 more saves than the Lime, but the Lime has a better save percentage, you know, has a less goals against average against him. So, I mean,
Well, here's the thing. B. Cripps had the most saves. 94 saves. Look at how much shots this guy.
Well, I mean, if you want to go by that, then Sniper has more saves already than B. Cripps. Sniper has 114 saves.
Yeah, but
why is Sniper not? If we're going to go by saves alone, why is the Sniper not in the top 3 talk then?
Sniper let a lot of goals in, man. A lot more goals, you know. Yes, Sniper had a lot of saves, you know, but B. Chris played. Look at the team that B. Chris had to play against, man. But one guy that I feel should be on this list, man. I would take one of these down. Where's the respect? Where's the recognition here for Superstar? I thought Superstar had a tremendous week on here. Yes, they swept their first week. He's got 4 wins here in week number 1. 80. He has the highest save percentage out of all the goaltenders on here, and he's not even in the top 3. I would have put him in the top 3 here, especially the way he played against Pale's team, the Globetrotters, to only give up 4 goals.
But because he has 30 less saves than B. Cripps, he's not even mentioned. I mean, yeah, they played against kind of like a mediocre team in the first series, but the second series, he played out his ass. If it wasn't for Superstar, that series would have been a complete blowout, hands down. So the fact that he is at least number 2, I mean, I'm really not liking this 3 picks right here. I mean, come on. I mean, Clancy, yes, I like where Clancy's at. Clancy has at least in the top 3. So, I mean, I don't know how you want to mix it. Superstar, Clancy, and Lime should have been the 3.
Yeah. I think there's an argument point either way there. Beer Nuts, I think surprised a lot of guys here as a rookie goaltender, doing well job. But on top of that, but the thing is, Beer Nuts has Pogs out there. I mean, he's got Float. I'm sorry, he's got Float out there. He's got Black out there as well.
He has a great defensive set right in front of him. I mean, solid.
He does, but then you look at B. Cripps. Who does he really have out there? So. But then Superstars got Yambag with him. You know what I mean? So and no center. So I definitely put Soup though on here, man. Like you mentioned, Mikey. I think that Globetrotter series. I think they get blown out there at least 3-4 goals. Each of those games.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cripps. You should not be at number one. Whoever made this list has completely failed.
The big Crips train, man. I love it.
Everyone loves B Crips. Everyone loves B Crips.
All right.
But listen, how can you not love B Crips after you've seen him with the bench warmers against the Mountaineers? Watch that series. If you're a goaltender here, a goalie in this league, he made some unbelievable save. Even the other team would say it. You know what I mean? Those scores on that series could have been a lot different, man. Had he not, he faced. I think he faced like 4 or 5 5-on-3s in one of the games. It was just like back to back. Hey. So I think a lot of that was seen. When they were putting this together on here. What else do we got, Johnny? Because we ain't got much time, right?
Yeah,
we got two more.
It looks like Caberlet is getting his boys ready to go. So we're going to go to the right defenseman, top 3 right defensemen. And I do apologize if we move a little fast. But looks like the series is going to start on time. Cougar Hunter on a third. Lappy for the Brokeback Mountain at second. And Disney is Greedy, who a lot of people have said a lot of great things about prior to the season, up at first place. Oops, excuse me. This group. So... it's a good-looking list. I'm good with it.
I like the list. Tremendous 3 players. I think maybe even though Float did not have a lot of points, Float played great defensively back there. For the Backpackers, only 3 points. So he +4 though, and the defensively though he played out of his mind. And what about Drug? I think Drug Monkey on there, 6 points here from this season, and a big part of that defense there for Joe Stowe. Besides Crazy Legs on the offensive threat, Drug Monkey's the guy behind there, man.
Absolutely.
In the back, doing his thing. So, but nonetheless, these 3 I liked. So,
alrighty. So
Mikey.
I guess
No.
Oh, sorry.
Next one.
Yeah, we'll move on to the next one. We'll go to the left defenseman, and on this list here. Bobby Banner at third. Hall of Fame second. Rapid Calf. Chunky Feces. Whatever you want to call yourself. Rounds out number 1 here.
Bobby Banner, man. I haven't seen that name. Hollywood Bob. Congrats, man. Congrats to the dudes. 7 points on there. I haven't seen that guy in a long time here. So just glad he's having a good season, man. Good season there for Bobby. And we apologize about the time restraint here because we got the series coming, so we're trying to wrap this up as quick as possible. I like these 3. Shout out to Pogs. I'll give a shout out to Pogs there. I know he only had 4 points, but +6 there for week 1. I think these guys, definitely well deserved. I also want to give a shout out to Yambag, man. Yambag, did a great job there. The only thing I didn't like about Yambag, he's back at that freaking penalty box, man. And you could have told every time because every time he went, his camera on the stream went to the penalty box, so you knew when Yambag was taking a penalty. And then, Coach, get on him, man. Get him to switch that camera. But aside of that, I think Yam did play pretty good there, week 1 for his squad. But yeah. I'm surprised. 45 bot player Bomber not on here, man.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising too. So, all right.
Nikki Pat's in the chat defending our choices.
Nikki,
good luck today. Nikki Pats is playing there for Caberlet squad. tonight, and it's gonna take place in a couple minutes here. So we're gonna switch off to the In the Crease on that. If you guys just tuning in, make sure to watch that. Like I said, we'll have the series here live as it happens, and we'll give you guys the play-by-play.
Yeah, final thoughts, anybody? Anybody have any final thoughts?
Who's winning tonight?
All right, well, do you guys care if I share you some of the...
I didn't get a chance to bet.
I know, my apologies. So it's something I'm going to tinker with. Looks like it went well. And so I'm going to switch over to the monitor screen. You can see here. So who will win tonight's series? I'm sorry if it's a little bit small. Let me see if I can increase the size a little bit. There we go. How's that? Is that a little better? So Pale Poner dropping the 2,000 Johnny points on this prediction. So if Benchwarmers win, there is a return ratio of 1 to 1.5 or 1.05. 4 people betting on total on the blockers. 3 people betting on Benchwarmers. Now this just means the channel points that were bet. So that's not indicative of who. So it looks like 4-3 in favor of the blockers tonight. And I had a heck of a time.
Wow.
Getting this prediction to go through.
Okay, I want to bet. Can you quick open it back up so I can bet real quick?
It's closed. They let you do it for 5, 10, or up to 30 minutes at a time. So I got to keep that in mind. So, but I had a hell of a time doing this because I'm sitting there putting in the question: who will win tonight's series?
I think the Blockers are going to win.
Well,
I think it's going to be a 2-1 series.
Option A, I put Benchwarmers. Option
Go for
B,
the underdog.
Option B,
Mikey,
Coxville
go for the
Blockers.
underdog, man.
Twitch kept telling me, you cannot, this is not a valid prediction. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? I guess Coxville, you can't have that as one of the options. I'm sitting there screwing around with this thing. I'm like, can't say Coxville.
Man.
So just the blockers.
Well, good luck there to Nicky Pats and the squad, Caberlet. I know they're underdogs coming in tonight. A tough start for them. But they played the Mart squad pretty tight, man. If they do so again here tonight, we very well could see an upset. But I think the bench warmers, I think, Flaming Dragon does need a rebound series, and I think it happens tonight.
Just my chair. Sorry, it's like squeaking. Yeah, gonna be a heck of a series. I'm looking forward to this one. Just one tonight. Pretty simple night. So we're gonna have just the one. We actually have 2 screens. One we'll have for intermissions, but just pretty much the one screen tonight. So should be a good series.
Johnny, you got the you got the stream ready to go on there, or are they?
Yeah,
still in
I'm
the
ready to
dressing
roll.
rooms?
I'm ready to roll.
Okay.
I got Caberlet stream up, I believe. So.
Okay.
Hey, I do got one thing I do want to say.
This guy. This guy.
I do got one thing I want to say. 239. The other day, I'm not going to say names. I'm not going to say what I said, but I said something in chat that was really inappropriate, which I shouldn't have said to anyone, no matter how pissed off they made me. It was unforgivable, and for that, I do apologize. I should have been a better person and not said that kind of stuff. So again, I do apologize to the admin and to the community for that toxicity.
All good, man. Respect.
And Marie Mike, very active guy in the chat there.
Very active,
stuff happens, man. There's a lot of guys, a lot of opinions shared, and sometimes maybe you're just not in the mood or something happens, and then you get on there, and then you say what I've done it too. I'm like, damn, why did I even say that? But
it happens. Happens to the best of us. Sorry, I'm just watching the stream. Coxville's still in the locker room, waiting on their center.
Okay. And look, for this Coxville team, yes, I know they're ranked down there at the very bottom. They're looking to get the wins. Unfortunately, they had some tough overtime losses. So hopefully tonight they could get those W's, turn those, not just get the overtime loss points. And you look at the standings, what's crazy about the standings, there's no team that's undefeated. Every team had lost at least once week 1. So I think the parity is very great here this season, and we'll see what happens tonight. But I know both teams want to win, man. Both teams looking to get move up the ranks. So it's going to be a very tough battle tonight.
All right, so all 6 guys, so we're looking for the game now. So I guess this would be a perfect opportunity to bid everybody a farewell from the Flan Fan Show. We're going to switch it over to the Crease Show.
Hell yeah.
See you
Let's get at it.
All right, see you guys over there shortly.
We switched over.
Are we still in the air? I mean, I was going quick.
Oh. Sober says you're muted, Johnny. I don't know. They're saying you're muted. I hear you.
I hear you.
Mutes. What's your mutes, man? What's good? Good.
Hello, 239 community, and I am a fail of a streamer tonight. I forgot to put the source for my microphone into this lovely world you see here. So I was talking to myself. I am joined by Mr. Hollywood, Marine Mike, Dangles X10. I know. I won't.
Hey, we heard you. We heard you, Johnny. But the guys in the chat definitely let you know.
I know,
man.
Ripping into me. It's all good. I can take it. It's all good. But I'm joined here.
It's like when you're watching a wrestling show, man, in ECW. You remember some guy would mess up, like you fucked up.
Always.
So
I am ECW. Yeah. So here's what. Yeah, what happened was I did not put my microphone source into this blue in the crease scene. I redid this and I forgot to do that.
Okay. Well, it's all good, man. That's all good. We're gonna get the series going. We switched right over, like you mentioned, Johnny. Where's my 5-minute bathroom break or something? What's going on?
Right?
Yeah, I was supposed to get a 30-minute meal break.
I
and
agree.
I thought you were paying. I mean, what the fuck's going on? Like, I haven't gotten fed yet. Fat boy needs to eat.
Fat boy got to eat, man. Fatty got to get it done, man.
So tonight we got the Coxville Blockers, led there by Caberlet, going up against the Bench Warmers. Flaming Dragon should be a good one here. A little bit rough start here for both squads coming into week one. Dragon winning his first series, but then the second one getting swept. And for Coxville, they kept the series close, both of them actually, but couldn't get the overtime wins that they needed, or that extra goal, or hold that lead, man. That devastating 3-0 lead against NDA that was crushed. That we all saw in the chat, in the Discord. They made a D-Mart GIF on it as well. You know, D-Mart there chugging the beer, scoring the 4 goals in a row. You know.
Yeah, that is probably one of the greatest gifts I've seen. That shit's just hilarious.
Absolutely. So here we go, boys. Opening face-off here. Puck's about to drop here Monday night. Gonna be a good one.
Oh, are we getting mic'd up here?
Maybe.
No, I actually think the Blockers are going to get 2 out of this. I have faith in them.
Wow.
I don't know.
Might be drinking that Nicky Pat's Kool-Aid over there. Yeah. One thing I'll mention about this team, though, man, when they first started off the season, Caberlet was playing center for this team. You know, they took that huge, devastating loss against the Ducks. Then they started playing them closer, and they had a much better series against Team Mort, and they did switch up with things. Nicky Pats is now playing center. So let's see if that is the answer there. You know, when Caberlet went into this draft, he drafted 2 defensemen. Everybody was looking like, whoa, what's going on here? You know, Caberlet is playing forward, but right now he's playing at the wing spot. So let's see if that change does things here for the Blockers, or Nicky Pats gets the boot after tonight.
Das Boot.
Anything could happen here. 239.
No, we like having Nicky. Nicky's one of our guys here. He's part of the crew when he's not playing, so it's all good to have him out here. Looking forward to a good series. So it looks like, based on the predictions we had last, I had it up for about a half an hour. Looks like a lot of 4 to 3. The votes are for the Blockers to win tonight's series.
I got 10,000. on the blockers.
Well, a Pale Poner was the big, he's making it rain. He dropped 2,000 Johnny points on bench warmers. So let's see what happens after the series.
Mr. Anderson doesn't let him down, man.
Right?
Otherwise, the admin chat with Mr. Anderson, they're gonna.
Can we open up that poll again? Like do another one for those that didn't get to do it in the previous show.
I'm gonna mess with that. I'm gonna see if I can do multiple ones in one night. I just started messing with that.
I don't want able to.
Huh?
Yeah. Or we could do game by game, game 1, and then have another poll come game 2, game 3. I don't know.
I dig it.
Well, yeah, there's definitely some guys that might have missed that. It's all good, man. I mean, it's something we're testing, trying out here. See what happens. If people like it, we'll do it other nights. As we see a save there, beat Cripps. We'll see what kind of night he has here. A tremendous night Thursday night last week. And let's see if this bench warmers team stays out of that penalty box. My God. Right now we got a 0-0 game. Big hit, open ice right there. 9 minutes to go in the first period, scoreless game. Both teams looking to get this important series here tonight to move up the rankings, especially Caberlet, man. Caberlet, tough season last season, and this season not a good start. But, it's a long season here. 8 weeks, right?
8 weeks.
Ooh. The only good thing is there's no holidays in there in between,
No. I mean, the question is, like, for those that don't, I mean, we're looking at it. We've been told that there's going to be only 10 teams that's going to be making playoffs, and I believe this was confirmed by Anderson. That's why I did only the top 10 as of right now, because I was choosing like the top 10 that who's technically, if this was last week, this would be the playoff pictures be looking like. So, I mean, that's going to be like a super long playoffs because you got to think you got 4 teams that's going to play in first, and then another week where the rest of the teams play. I mean, it just draws like everything out almost like 1 or 2 extra weeks. So, I mean, are we going to see a big checkout in people in the league on this when we get to that point, especially when we get to like the halfway point and you don't see – like, okay, well, I'm now out of playoff picture. Am I just going to quit out of the league and stuff like that and then screw the team over? I mean, what do you think, Ollie?
I think this season is definitely a test for the league. You mentioned the long season. Absolutely. This is the longest season that I've seen here in this league. And generally, this league is about a quick turnaround, quick, end the season quick, go on to the next one. But not so much here this season. It does help that there's no holidays in between, like I mentioned. But adding that extra playoff game, if that is correct, which I haven't heard about that. I don't like it. I don't like buys, because then you're adding, the other teams don't play a week until next week. That kind of, is not a good thing either, We haven't seen buys here because we've had 8 playoff teams the last season. So, and I thought that was great. So that I don't like, but, long seasons, especially if you're one of those lesser teams. And if you're a captain too, you come back.
Here we go. We got a goal. It's hard to interrupt.
What a shot!
We got a goal.
There's Disney,
like Disney,
man.
The rookie.
Disney is greedy. Gets on the board
from the point, assisted there by Caberlet and our boy Punchy there.
What was I saying there earlier? There, Hollywood.
What'd you say, man?
What did I say? Maybe we get 2 games on us. Maybe we should bet a little higher.
Okay. Well, good start. But I wouldn't get too excited, Mikey, because we've seen Caberlet's team go up 3-0 in the third period against D-Mart. And then one of the craziest
D-Mart happened.
Yeah, one of the craziest comebacks happened.
It was so stupid.
If
Dude,
you're a fan,
I had EA just written all over it. I'm sorry.
if you're a fan of the Blockers, if you're one that watches the games, or a guy that's part of the team, maybe not playing tonight, this 1-0 lead, you're not getting too excited about right now. You know what I mean? So, and I think this team knows too. You know what I mean? And they know you can't get no lead is comfortable on here. And especially this season, there's a lot of great talent out there, a lot of great teams. So, but yeah, a good start. And like I said, they've done this before. They've had good starts on a lot of their games, and a lot of both of the series, and hopefully they could keep it, man. Hopefully they could hold on to this lead here. While the Flaming Dragons team is still looking for that offense, man. Last week against Mashat Pa, yes, Big Crips came out some tremendous saves, but where was the offense? That's another team that gave up the lead. They had the lead in that in those games, but they couldn't hold on. So I think it's a testament here for both teams to try to hold on and win these games.
Maybe some people that were complaining about mine and Nikki Pat's list will change their opinion after tonight.
Absolutely. It could, man. It could. And listen, I'm glad for Cabaret, man, because here's a guy that had a very tough last season, and I'm glad that he decided to captain once again here in this league, give captaincy, because a lot of guys, that have a terrible season like that comes about, they're like, captaincy's not for me or anything. But no, there's a guy here that's has been here now for a couple of seasons, and it looks like he's got a decent squad so far, man. A decent squad, looking like I said. That either of those series could have won either way, man. But. Unfortunately, better team won those nights. Let's see if tonight is their night. They're looking pretty good, man. I mean, they're moving the puck well. Defensively as well, good. I haven't seen much good opportunities there for the bench warmers so far here this series. Defense is playing real tight, and they know, they don't want to give up. They've had some drastic losses. So, it looks like they tighten up here tonight.
A little bit of play
Nicky
behind.
Pat's there with the red icon, the center there for Cabriolet, and pushing forward there. Keeping a great keep in there. The left defenseman, I believe that's K-Dog, keeping that one in.
I wonder if Nicky knows he's supposed to shoot it in the net, not at behind the net.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
I don't want to say it.
Come on, Nicky.
Oh, man. Nicky Pat's getting too excited, maybe. We've known Nicky for a while, man. AKA a Blue Bomber, is a guy that
boy Blue.
Yeah, and he's a guy that could play any position. I mean, I've seen him play net. I see him play defense. So great.
Yeah, he's a very solid goalie. I mean, he's not bad at net at all. I don't know why he doesn't play it more.
Yeah, and tonight, with this team here, they need center. Basically, yeah, I'll play center, and so he's gonna try his best at that position. He might not be the best at the position, but the guy could play multiple spots. So, and it's a great guy to have on the team, man, especially when you got holes that you need to fill in. And it gives, I think, Cabaret those options. Mr. Anderson and the crew so far pretty quiet on that other side. It's a 1-0 game here. We got 6 minutes to go. They are on the power play though, so let's see if this power play here pays off for the bench warmers.
Yeah, the main reason I'm not sold on Framing right now is just he just had a huge ass fire sale. He pulled a pale poner in the same week that they just started. I mean, after his first series, he's doing a fire sale. I mean, so I'm not quite sold on his team right now. I mean, they haven't really played many games together yet, so they don't have the chemistry. This is why I'm saying, I can see the Blockers taking 2 tonight.
And the thing that gets me, Mikey, after they won the series.
Yeah, they did it after they won. Made no sense.
And it wasn't like end of the week. They still had a series to play that night. And then he's like, oh, let's, and sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes, we saw last season with Pale.
Oh, great fucking save.
Oh, absolutely.
We seen
What
him,
a
Mikey,
great
last
save.
season with Pale Polner. He made a whole bunch of trades and stuff at the end. I think it cost him.
Yeah, great save on the play there. Some good action right off the bat. We're still down. We're still 1-0. Second's about to expire here. Very defensive. Great goaltending tonight.
Let's beat Grips, the number 1 star from week 1 on the rankings. So, man, he shows you why right there.
All right, looks like blockers are trying to make a last-second effort, and we're going into the second intermission.
That's it. That's gonna do it there.
So far, a solid game by both sides. I mean, they're just. I mean, it's 1-0. It's not going crazy at all.
Yeah, quiet game.
But I mean, it all depends. I mean, we all seen how always in the third period, EA always does some kind of stupid shit in the game, and it really pushes one team. So it'd be interesting to see what team gets that push.
Yeah. It always comes down to the third period. This is the big one here,
We've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen in the third.
Yeah, even though how well each team is playing here, first two, but it all matters here, the third period. It's like watching NBA.
Right.
You don't even have to watch the first three quarters. You just go to the fourth.
Yeah, and I mean, as a goaltender, it sucks the most because I mean, you're sitting there, you're shutting down, like you're having like 15 shots, saves in the first two periods, and then that third period, it's like you start getting jittery because I mean, some fuckery is going to start happening, and you start overcompensating. I mean, it third period just sucks, like just hands down.
Especially when you have a shootout going into the third, man, everything tightens up, everything gets difficult here. But you got that very long 1 minute real time to close out the third. So a lot of things could happen here. Let's see. And the draw goes to the blockers. Looking for win number 1 here this season. All their points so far has been overtime losses. They do have points in the standings, but still looking for that win number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you want any points any way you can get them. You get you get your overtime
losses.
Will
be tonight.
Yeah, well, you got to get those W's too. So
will be tonight, and will it be right here? And big save there for Cavalry Squad. Great save there. Good opportunity. Keeping it a 1-0 game, although they do got the face-off here in their zone. 17 minutes just in here of the third period. If you guys just tuning in for the blockers, it was Disney is Greedy who got him on the board. Big shot from the point, assisted there by Caberlet, and also Nicky Pats got the second assist. And we got a penalty coming up. Who was it? It looks like the left defenseman. I believe that's K-Dog going in the box.
K-Dog getting that, yep.
They killed one off here earlier. Let's see if they could kill another one here. Another power play opportunity here for the bench warmers, who've been pretty quiet here thus far. They almost look like the Mighty Ducks, Mikey. Minus surprised me. And
Oh, here we go.
Oh, what a tremendous! Wow.
Wow, sure-handed, and look at it, these guys don't care, man. They want to try to score regardless. And almost the other way.
We got a goal. Bench warmer scores.
Bad turnover by the lefty.
Huge turnover. So it's going to be a tie game.
I mean,
that was Disney, man. You don't see him make much mistakes like that.
He tried to make a big push, like you were just saying. They're on a penalty kill. They were all deep except for the right winger right at the net, and it cost him. He couldn't get back on D fast enough, and couldn't recover, couldn't get the puck out, and it ended up costing him.
And that was Flaming Dragon, the captain there, getting the goal, assisted there by Mr. Anderson with the big assist. And we got a tie game here, 1-1. And what's got to go through the blocker's head now? It's like, oh, my, here we go again, right? The game's just tied
No,
up
I mean,
here.
no, they just need to make sure Disney is just, hey, not making. I mean, yeah, he almost scored. I mean, they almost scored, but he shouldn't have been really like in that play at all.
Yeah. I mean, they had to get back.
Especially on a penalty kill.
They had to get back. They had to rush back on that play. They did to extent, but then and maybe that caused the rush there to try to get the puck out of there, and but because I mean Disney generally does not make that type of mistake there, but it did happen there. It happens to all of us, It's in the game, right? It's EA, and unfortunately, it happens against the blockers. So about midway to go here in the third period. All tied up, and we got a breakaway coming up.
Oh, what a save! Is there a penalty?
No penalty.
No penalty. No penalty.
Wow, and another opportunity in front of that. Oh my, the bench warmers, some crazy golden opportunity, but unable to bury. I mean, that defensive play was just outstanding. Oh my God. If he does not make that play, I think they get the goal. But nonetheless, all that for nothing. Still got a tie game here, 1-1. But what action? What action here in the third? It's been pretty quiet first two periods, and now both teams turning it up, especially Flaming Dragon there, man, showing a lot of push here. They tied the game. They're looking to get the that go-ahead goal.
All right, we got some action going on here. We got about 5 minutes left in the third period. It's 1-1. Oh, good block. Puck goes sailing over the board after that block. So we're going to have a face-off in the blocker's zone here.
4:05 on the clock here. Are we going to see overtime here, or will one of these teams close out? Right now, the bench warmer showing a lot of great offensive opportunities, but still a tie game.
All right, so as far as the predictions go, at the conclusion of Game 3, I have the option to manually conclude the predictions. So any Johnny point payouts should be all good after that. So after Game 3, I'll manually do that, and we'll see how that works out. Good little feature. I thought that was fun. Thank you to Swizzworld on that suggestion. Who I'm looking at the Discord. Swizzworld looks like he's playing a game called Poop Simulator.
Huh. Is Swizzworld even still in the Discord?
I don't know.
Hey, do we have a time? Do we have a time check on what's his name on
Glex.
Pornhub VR?
What's going on with Glex? Is he still around? Is he passed out?
Let's take a look at Discord.
Man.
Rumor has it he had to take a CVS break to replenish, but that's the last that I've heard.
No. Glex is actually showing on NHL 21 for 1 hour.
Yeah, listen, it's not the weekend anymore, man. Glex
and folks, we got a penalty shot for the blockers.
Wow, no way. What a golden opportunity here with just seconds to go. I mean, if they could bury this one here, there's not much time left on the clock.
Who's taking it?
The way this game's going, if you score this one, man,
looks like
he's going to left side. He's going to left side.
The rookie here, a lot of pressure here, huh?
He's going to left side.
Against B. Cripps, who's going to win this battle here? 1-on-1.
Whoa, what a goal.
Oh, he got him. Got him. Now, can the blockers just hold on? There's only seconds left, man. I'm almost praying that they do here. Oh, man. 35.9 on the clock there. What a great penalty shot goal. Puts the blockers up 2-1. Can they hold on here? That's the question. Because the bench warmers have been showing. And we've seen,
A breakaway there.
Oh, what a save. Oh. What a save.
But Mikey, why are they pressing up, man? They got the lead just so when they had the PK. It cost them here. Is it going to cost them here again?
I don't know. I mean, they got to hold on. I mean, they should
3 seconds now. One more shot, maybe. But you can't get the shot off, and that's going to be it, man.
There we go.
Win number 1. Congrats to Caberlet and the crew, man. Nicky Pats told us earlier, man. He's like, yo,
he did.
I ain't going to let you down tonight. And So far, man, that was great.
There's one. See, there's one of two.
There's one, so they need one more. I don't know if anybody's got anybody on this in the bets on the Anderson pool. I don't think anybody wanted to touch this game, So, but great win. Almost cost it. Like I said, the Benchwarmers tied it up there late in the third because of that power play. But I think Caberlet, the crew there stay out of that box. They looked pretty good when they, and the Benchwarmers they had opportunities to take that lead, but unfortunately they could not connect. And it's the blockers.
All right, so we're gonna take a look at
game 2.
I think that was that Gronk, the rookie, Gronk 87, I believe might have been the guy who got the goal. I need to confirm that. 1 second. I believe it was Gronk though, who's got 5 points for the squad. But that was a big one, man. That was a big goal.
Who do you guys think takes game 2?
I think. I mean, Blockers going to take game 2.
Look at the stats there. Shots very close. It was 9-7. Time on attack was like almost 6 minutes. Both squads. 1-4-3 on the power play. So I mean, outside of that, Benchwarmers are playing very disciplined. They didn't take a penalty all game, on here. And I think a lot of that is because of the last series where they took like 10 of them in that third period. So they played much more better disciplined hockey here, but Caberlet and the boys got the job done. I think it's gonna be tough. I think maybe Flaming Dragon does bounce back here in game 2.
Yeah, I don't see a sweep here. I see a 2-1 series either way. This has been a close one so far. Looks like the way they're playing. I mean, they're kind of feeling each other out. Some good defense, some great saves in that first game. B Crips made an amazing little windmill save there at the end there on a breakaway. So I don't see a lot of scoring here.
What do you guys think in the chat there, man? If you're in the chat room, let us know how you guys think the series will go. Right now, Caberlet on the Coxville Blockers have the 1-0 lead in the series. We got 2 more games coming up on here. Big 2 points for him is their first win. First win here of the season. Will they have the first series win here tonight? What do you think, Mikey?
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a first series win for the Cockville Blockers. And I think, this team has potential. They're underlooked right now. Because you get D-Mart happened and a crazy comeback. You're never going to see a comeback like that in a while. But no, this team is completely underrated. I think this team has the potential at least making a top 10 team.
Absolutely, man. Coming in tonight, they were 0-4-2. They could very well go 3-4-2 if they win all games tonight, and I think that'd be very respectable at that point. But the Benchwarmers on the other side, man. We talked about Flaming Dragon, talked about all the moves that's going on, that happened with that team, and sometimes. You do that, you throw chemistry right out the window. And I don't know. Did that hurt this team? They got Jedi now on that squad. They changed the defense in Guyneman. A lot of people like that, but I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I really like Yin. I thought Yin did great last season, and I thought he was doing good this season. I don't know much about Tank, who that is. Does he need to get Wen in the series here? We haven't seen. That's a guy that's on the squad that has 0 games played. But yeah, a lot of good old timers there. You got McGilla, you got B. Crips, Mr. Anderson, but something's just not clicking there for the Benchwarmers.
All right, so they're in the dressing room right now, still waiting on their opponent. I threw another quickie poll up. One of just doesn't take any points to vote on. Just seeing if you guys like the predictions function, if something we can implement for every game or every night. Some kind we can have fun with. So, what do you guys think? Do you like the predictions function? You spending Johnny points and getting Johnny points in return? Is that something you like? That kind of deal. Just trying to gauge.
I know is I want to spend some Johnny points right now. Let's go. TikTok, TikTok.
So, well, speaking of which, I'm still waiting on Twitch to approve. I made a couple of emotes. I made two or three emotes, or maybe four. It takes Twitch 2 to 3 days to approve of them, so I'm waiting on those to come through. So you should see those by the end of this week.
Nice.
Little things I'm just trying to play with. Community interactivity makes things so much fun for everybody. We're watching the games, we can do things, and we're going to try to improve it for everybody, make it a fun time. So looking to...
Especially when we have, like, Johnny, when we're going to get like 3 or 4 series at once on here.
Yes.
In the crazy, get those things going, man. Maybe people could select multiple teams.
Absolutely.
Maybe the person that ends at the end of the night, man, who has the most Johnny points at the night, man. Maybe I'll send them in the crease T-shirt, man.
That's not. There's not a bad idea. Even like at the end of the month or the end of the week or something, or at the end of the 2 weeks, and just kind of come up with some kind of a lot of creativity. I saw that on another channel I watch. They're called Huncho points, I think, and you bet them you get stuff. So something to experiment with as we start the game 2 of this series. But a lot of stuff. Community interactivity and just making it fun for everybody is just what a goal that would be. That'd be cool.
Absolutely. And what a great penalty shot.
Kelchi. Why didn't you? Kelchi should have hit me up earlier. Blaze Bucks. Even better than Johnny points. I should have thought that.
As game 2 is about to start on here, and like I said, big penalty shot goal to win the first game, and to just to get that revenge goal there that Disney gave up there, costly turnover. But let's see how this game goes. Looks like the blockers coming out, trying to fire here early. And Couch in the chat there, man. Like,
that is a great. It rolls off the tongue better, I think.
We're talking about the Ducks before on there. He's saying that that's the team that swept that solid team. We know that, Kelchi. We know it was opening night, man. It was the first series. Feel out process there for the blockers. And like I mentioned before, the blockers had Cabaret at the center spot when they started off the season. Things did not look good on that big blowout win. But as soon as they made that swap, that change, their games have been much more competitive on here, and we're witnessing that here tonight. Even with the games that they lost last week, great shot from the point by K-Dog, putting that one on that, but beat Cripps with the save, getting the leg out there. So see what happens here, man. Game 2, 14 minutes here in the first period. Just tuning in here, Caberlet took the first game, getting 2 points for his squad, and good for them as far as the standings go. That's 4 points right now to start off week 2.
All right, so
shot right in
nice
front
shot,
there,
nice
man.
shot, very good save.
Butcher's son with the big save. Butcher's son had a good game 1, man. He only gave up that one. He faced a lot of good shooting opportunities there brought in by the bench warmers, especially in that third period. Yeah, they had that crazy save, man. I think that so much stuff happened in that third period. I mean, we mentioned the penalty shot goal that won it. But what about that crazy defensive play that we thought was going to be possibly a penalty, but it wasn't?
Speaking of which,
that was one of the biggest plays here this far, and there goes a penalty. This time it's against the bench warmers, and I believe that's Mr. Anderson going in the box.
So Mr. Handel, yeah, Mr. Handel
taking the first penalty there for the bench warmers here in period number 1. So let's see how the power play here. This is first night for the power play here for the blockers. Benchwarmers 1 and 3 on their power plays here tonight. First one here for the blockers. What the hell's going on over there, Mikey?
Shh.
We lost Mike.
Oh, man.
He's sleeping.
We lost
I'm doing a nothing.
we lost
I'm doing
Mikey.
I'm doing a nothing. I like it. If I were to ever get a tattoo, I'd get that. I'm doing a nothing. That's quote worthy.
Yes.
And
On Twitch, I am doing nothing.
as B Crips covers that one up.
I'm just gonna put my old headset in this brand new box with this receipt from Walmart in the box. And now I have a headset that looks exactly the same that I may or may not have to return because the charger don't work anymore. So I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out.
All right, we are still with this game. We are still scoreless. About 5.5 left in the first. So a few chances on both ends of the ice here. Not a ton going on. Some turnovers, some good defensive play, good saves. Not a ton going on here, but both teams keeping it close, as was the story with the first game with a 2-1 victory for Caberlet's boys.
Sometimes I wish we could just fast forward into the third period.
Something about that third period, and always brings out some great action. And we always have the first couple periods a little whatever. With the exception of that that series with Machado scoring the hat trick in the first period last week, or D-Mart going nuts in the first period, scoring like 80 billion goals. But for the most part, it's usually pretty quiet.
Absolutely. And this one's been quiet here throughout the night. And very tight series where every goal matters here in a series like this, 1:17 to go here in the first, as Butcher's son covers that one up. But yeah, so far I'm also, I'm impressed here with Nicky Pats. He told us he's gonna come out and have a big night here tonight, and he's doing a pretty good job there in the dot.
I thought he'd been pretty solid. He's been playing good tonight.
Great moves put on there, but much better save there by Butcher's son, staying in position there, holding that short side down. 8.4 seconds to go.
Oh, I hear somebody cracking a can.
Mike's back.
Yeah, Mike's back. All right, let's take a look at some of these stats. I'm going to leave it on here, waiting for this period. The period's over. We're going to see some of these stats before we switch over.
Yeah, they got the shot off there at the end, but
good save.
Looks like they hit the button, so you could switch it off, man.
All right. Just to kind of, I'm keeping an eye on the
So
stream.
are we putting up another Johnny's bet?
My only worry is I don't want to screw up because I know Pale dropped a lot of bucks on that one, so I don't want to screw it up for him because he wants some bench warmers to win. He's got hope. He's hoping the bench warmers win these next 2 games.
Well, bench warmers is not going to win, so you can always automatically just close this now and pay out the people now. I mean, someone wants to bet on this.
Yeah, that Pale Powder's bet does not look good right now, man. Oof. I mean, those numbers, was it like 90, 95%? Was it on the votes?
Something like that.
Oh, man. As period 2 starts off, and I did get confirmation on that it was Gronk with the game winner and that penalty shot. Not Gronkowski, but Gronk X87, a rookie here. I believe he was off the dollar menu. In the draft there, comes up with one of the biggest goals there so far this season for the Blockers.
Oh, nice
their
save.
First win.
Huge glove save.
Yeah, big save. And, that's a lot of pressure, man. A rookie coming in, and you got the penalty shot with like 30 seconds to go in the third period, and you bury it on B Crips. That's probably fits for a top 10 play. Ooh.
Oh, what a play by Disney to steal that goal written all over it.
That puck looked like it went right to his stick like a magnet, man. Tremendous position there. That was a short goal. Absolutely. If Disney does not get that, it's a tap-in.
He said,
Butcher's son, man. We talk a lot about B Crips. B Crips Has a lot of good saves here this series. That cartwheel save in that first game. But Butcher's son too, man. Butcher's son's been playing very solid.
Yeah, some great goal. Good goaltending on both sides. I mean, a lot of fielding out here. Not a ton of craziness so far. Everybody just kind of playing conservatively. So almost halfway into the second, we're still at 0 apiece. Oh boy. There we go. Burping up a storm here.
Yep. Beer does that.
All right, so get some good action.
It's been a very good, slow defensive game, and I like that.
Yeah, don't mind it at all, man. It's kind of keeps things close, keep it interesting, keep it close, keep it interesting right to the end. Keep us watching this stuff. We want to see that.
I like these type of games when we have like 4 or 5 streams on.
Yeah.
Like tonight, I wouldn't mind having like 10 goals. But,
there's always that one game where someone's getting murked like 7-2.
Yeah, I'm just over here playing Monopoly.
Monopoly. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I like Monopoly.
Takes too damn long.
It actually goes pretty quick on the game.
nice.
Oh,
I play a game and I average it in about an hour.
Oh, all right. It's another save there.
You know what we should do one night, Johnny? Get
What's
that
up?
poker game going on Twitch. Have us play the poker game while watching the game. Would be too much.
Oh,
man,
what's that game you guys all
I'll play
played?
some
You guys all used to play that Prominence Poker or something like that. Yeah, we should do that. I'm more of a chess guy. We should play chess, but I'd do poker too. It's all good. Oh, and with that, we had the first goal of the game going to the bench warmers.
Ooh.
1-0.
Mr. Anderson,
Mr.
winding up
Anderson.
for that one, man. They left him wide open there on that left side, and he buries that.
Yeah, he's not missing that one, so that's a good play there.
It was a great pass over to him, and like I said, not much Butcher's son could do. By the time he moved over, that puck was in the net.
Hold on
But
here.
we do have a power play coming up right here.
So a
Okay,
chance.
so another power play opportunity here. They did not score on the first one. Let's see how the second one. And look how close everything. I mean, you look at from shots, time attack, everything's been pretty even here by both squads.
Yeah, look at shots on goal are 8-7 for bench warmers. Time of attack for even, about 4.5 to 3.5. Passing's about even. Face-offs 1 even. Penalty minutes, pretty close. So, you can split this one right down the middle.
So we'll see on here, man. Big power play opportunity coming up, man. Can they respond here with 5 minutes to go in the second?
And with the way this game's been going, not a lot of goals, not a very high scoring game. This is, you want to score. Now's your chance. You don't know how many more opportunities you're going to get. Both teams playing very solid defensively. Both goalies playing very well. Saving, whatever's coming their way.
Here we go. Nicky Pats looking in front. Nope. Great defensive play there, and they clear it out.
Nicky Pats knows we're watching. Nicky Pats knows we're watching, so he's playing his guts out.
30 seconds to go here on that power play.
He knows that if he scores, I'm going to tear him up. If he doesn't score.
Oh, and a great keeping there by Disney. Fight is over the pass with the shot, but does not go in. Did that go wide, or did B. Cripps?
I think it went wide.
On there. Oh man. Gotta put it on net, man.
What's up, Swizzy? Swizzy in the chat. What's good, man?
There's a shot, safe. 43 seconds left here as Butcher's son covers it up there. So no success here so far for the blockers on the power plays. They've been given the opportunity chances with no points.
Second period winding down here. We got 1-0 bench warmers. And it looks like it's probably going to stay that way. I don't see much happening here. Let's wait for the stats to pull through, see if we can see anything. Congratulations, Swizzy, winning his other league playoffs. Good job, man. Good stuff. We got a lot of guys who are, Mr. Anderson are going to show the goal here, but yeah, lots of other guys playing in our league, playing other leagues. So always good to hear when gentlemen, do very well in other leagues too. We always hope for success. The more you play, the better you get, right? And you bring that over into this league, and it's all good.
Mr. Anderson, man, I mean, you got to get a body on him right there. Nobody was able to pick him up, and just one guy that did find him was his teammate there with the pass, and buries it. So Anderson, that's his first goal here of the night. So now heading into the third period, it's the Blockers that are down 1-0. Game number one, bench warmers had to bounce back. They did. They tied it up, but then the penalty shot goal happened, and they lost. Can the Blockers now bounce back? They're down 1-0 here. Like I said, it's all about the third period here. 1-0 game only, so within reach here for both teams.
Very close, though.
Mikey, what do you see happening here, man?
I don't know. It's still too early to tell what's going to happen, to be honest.
What about here, this game, man? Game 2. Are the bench warmers close it out, or do we got Blockers?
It's still too early. I do see them maybe tying it, but I think this could go into overtime, to be honest.
All right. So you see at least a tie here. We'll see. As period number 3 kicks off here, and the Blockers trying to push up, no effect there. So far, is it for the bench warmers? You got a lot of new guys. Team came in. Maybe they needed that first game to, get things going, and now they did. Here comes game 2 because they're playing a lot better here in game 2. Not that they played horribly bad in game number 1. They had their chances. A great defensive play late in that third period, and then and then the power play, the penalty shot opportunity. But right now here on special teams, Blockers are 0 for 2 on the power play. They haven't taken a penalty, which is good here, but someone's got to get on that board and got to get that goal going. Caberlet's been very quiet here so far in this series. Had maybe assist here and there. Gronk had the big goal from, but one of those guys got to step it up here in the third period.
All right, get her done. Sorry, I had to step aside for a second. All right, what did I miss? Anything good? 12-0 now? No.
You got to say, still 1-0.
No, it's still 1-0. All right, I didn't miss much. I had to use the restroom.
12.5 to go.
1-0, about 12.5 left in the third. So if you're,
hey, how do you get a bathroom break, man?
Yeah, I didn't get a bathroom break.
I had to duck out real quick, man. I was just like, yo, I got to bounce.
Doesn't even tell us or anything, man.
Here, I'll switch the cameras off. You got to go now. Let's go. Make it happen. Dangles, you got 9,000 Johnny points? Dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah, how do I get Johnny points here?
Okay, so there's several different ways. There's, obviously participating in the, just being in the channel, your presence on my Twitch channel. I forget, it's like every 5 minutes you get X amount of points. Every hour you get X amount of points. And then, of course, there's things like the subs and all that stuff. So there's multiple different ways.
How much do I got?
Bottom left of the chat, it should say your balance.
Oh.
Yeah, I got to figure this stuff out too, man. There's so many buttons, so many.
A lot of buttons. But speaking of buttons, we got to go, man.
We do got to go. Look like Flaming Dragon there.
Swizzy's got the 6K.
To extend the lead now, making it 2-0 here with 9 minutes to go. Yeah, it is. So, Flaming Dragon there, the captain. Getting that cushion goal, making it 2-0 now. Now it looks very difficult here for the Blockers, who have not scored a goal here in game 2. Are down.
So 2-0. So now we got 2-0. About a little under 7 minutes left in the third period. Like I said, the way that the series has gone so far, low scoring. That might be all you need. Even if you concede one goal here, that might be all you need to take this second game.
Pats had an opportunity there by wide, and yeah, neither of those have been able to get things going. Nicky Pats has 0 goals here so far, and so does Caberlet. The only guys that scored so far was Disney, from the defensive spot, and then that penalty shot. You erase that penalty shot. I mean, this offense has to produce much better than this. Especially they're going to look to get the series. I know they got that win 1, man, and boosted probably their, but series ain't over here. Flaming Dragon is coming into play here tonight.
Odd guy bringing his presence in the chat. What's up? We got Swizzy making an appearance.
How many Johnny points have you have tonight, John? Go ahead.
What do I have? I think mine says infinite because I am Johnny. Oh, we got a goal. Coxville gets on the board, and I don't know, something about saying that. Coxville on the board.
Mr. Nicky Pats himself, man.
Yes.
Cutting that deficit down to 1. Still got plenty of time here. 4 minutes. Not time to panic here just yet. Assisted there by by Gronk. Got the assist. So we got a 2-1 game here, and they're looking again. Oh wow, that was close. You still got that real time 1 minute remaining, so it's plenty of time, man. Just not panic here. Well, for the bench warmers, now it's their turn to try to hold on and close this one out.
Yeah, I mean, going from 2-0 to 2-1, a different dynamic now. It's in anybody's game, right? I mean, you got a minute left. Anybody can score here. So, and
bench warmers are, we talked a lot about the Caberlet's team. Bench warmers is another team that's had leads in games and series, but haven't been able to close it out. So, them as well here. They got the 1 goal lead, 45 seconds to go. Let's see what happens here. Is there another penalty on them? Nah, this time it's on the blockers. That's Caberlet. Crucial penalty here at this time of the game. And that kind of, he almost had to take him in. Otherwise, I think Mr. Anderson comes in with a breakaway.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a penalty of necessity almost.
They got caught there, man. But watch out. I mean, they last game they were shorthanded. They almost came up with that big shorthanded goal. So they're not a team that will push up even if they're a man short. And especially now they're down a goal.
Oh, what happened? What happened there? The goalie just gave it right to the left. What happened there?
Damn.
Oh my goodness!
It's like a penalty, man. Otherwise,
that
wow.
hurts.
Otherwise, that could have easily been a goal there.
That would have been a tie game.
Wow, now it's a 5-on-3. I think you pack it up now, man. But what a costly, what a costly penalty, and I believe that was Nicky Pats that took that one, man. Just I mean, he got the goal there to put him within 1, man, but that was costly there because great opportunity, even though they were shorthanded. They had the puck in that zone. And I think Big Crips knew where the puck was, man. But they escaped. They get the win. So bench warmers tied the series up. If you're just tuning in, game 1 going to the blockers. But now Flaming Dragon and the crew come back. So we got a tied series here going into game number 3. Anybody's series now.
As I posted in the chat, Jetty in that game, 2 assists for the bench warmers, so kudos to him. Those apples are getting those delicious red crunchy apples are a very important part of the game too, right? So a good game. Good game. If you're Pale Porter, you like that one. You need the bench warmers to win 1 more for your 2,000 Blaze Bucks or Johnny Points, whatever I'm calling them, to go to good stuff, right?
And just, I mean, an awful penalty there, both by Caberlet and Nicky Pats late in that third period.
That
to
one
take
hurts.
After they scored a goal to put them within one, you know, not a good time to take. I know
Mike, what are you typing
become
in the
more
chat?
aggressive at that. You know, you become more aggressive at that point. You need that goal, so stuff happens, and unfortunately, and that second penalty, I don't know if that will. If they don't take that penalty, man, does that puck go in? I don't know.
Maybe. We'll never know. I mean,
But
yeah, you're down. You're
Could
down.
have also caused it to happen. The
Right.
shot. So
I mean,
yeah.
you're down, right? You're that last bit of the game. You're pushing extra hard. You're trying to get that goal. You're doing anything you can, and just things happen. You're playing a little aggressive, taking some risks, doing what you got to do.
You hit that forward with your thumbstick, and boom! Next thing you know, you hit the guy.
Yeah, what was it? You hit the Madden fumble stick a little too hard, and you fumble.
Man, and just not at the right time. So we got a good one here tonight, man.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1 series here.
Both were 2-1 games.
What do you guys think, man? I mean, Pale Poner's bid is still there, man.
Pale Poner got his 2,000 Johnny dollars Blaze Bucks on this on the bench warmers winning this series. So he needs the bench warmers to win this next game.
A lot of money going on, man. You think Pale message Mr. Anderson after game one, like, what's going on here, man?
Guys, he's like, get some goals, man. What the hell?
Mr. Anderson did step up there. He got that first goal for the bench warmers, and then Flaming Dragon pretty much sealed it up. He got the game winner there on that 2-1 final.
Yeah, and we saw, especially late last season, Flaming Dragon can be a tremendous scorer. He could take the reins and control the game himself. He's got a great team around him, but he's a guy who could score. So, like I said, Jetty,
they needed that second goal, because had not had that second goal, we would see overtime right now.
Yes,
and both of those games could have went to overtime easily. So tight one here. Let's see if game 3 is a nail biter as well.
Odd guy saying Cabs. Okay, so Odd guy feels that Caberlet's boys, Coxville Blockers, will win this game. And Swizzy mentioning in the chat, Anderson probably coaching everyone right now. So, with Anderson's very chill, calm demeanor, I could totally see him doing that. Like, all right, guys, here we go. Yeah. Got to do this. Got to do this right off the bat.
Yeah.
Anderson, I can see Anderson doing that.
That one's big, Johnny, because they got the win, so it gets the guys rolling. Everybody in that party going and getting ready here for game 3. Nicky Pats was talking a lot before this series about the team. Marine Mike also. But we'll see, man. Bench warmers, that have a lot of bots by Mr. Pale Poner writing on this series here, on this game right now, game 3. Who will come out on top? We'll see. They got to do much better. I mean, they got to do some scoring here, man. Try to get on the board early. I think they turned it up too late in that third period, and just time ran out on them.
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys probably feel the same way too. I, for one, am enjoying this series. It's very close. These are the ones I love. I love these type of series. This could go either way for any team at any given time. So this is great. I have no, if you ask me who's going to win this third game, I have no clue. Based on what we saw the first 2 games, it could be a tie game after 73 overtimes. I mean, it's just a close, tight-knit match. Love these.
And both goaltenders are playing great, man. Butcher's son and obviously B. Cripps, both of them playing tremendous here tonight, making these tight, close series here.
I see how many points I got. I got 9,644 Johnny points.
Okay. Yeah, keep on it. I mean, like I said, there's cool. I'm gonna try to make some fun ways to make that interact a little more fun. Just like I said, I just started playing with this yesterday. Just starting to learn this stuff. So I figured the predictions are nice. I think you can bet and you can win points. Cool, good times. I know Hollywood and I have discussed some kind of things like giveaways, sweepstakes,
how much
stuff
for
like that.
sure?
For 239 swag or something cool like that. So,
Yeah, how much for 239 in the crease hoodie?
dude, I want that
Oh,
hoodie.
well.
I'm gonna get that hoodie.
I'll throw all my Johnny points.
Yeah, I got 11,000 here. I think 11.6. I might write it all on one game tomorrow night.
There you
man.
go. Well, see, I am Johnny, so I got infinite
Put
points.
all
'cause
my,
I
all
am
my
he.
chips.
I
in,
am
man. I'm
he.
all in, John.
You need to know when
My
to fold 'em.
little Kenny Rogers for us tonight. But tomorrow night, my understanding, unless something changed, we have 4 series. Am I right? 4 series. Wednesday night, 7 series. Another big night. Wild Wednesdays, whatever you want to call it, because it's every Wednesday from here till week 8. 7 or 8 series,
Mhm.
or 7 or 8 series, and then back to 4 games on 4 games on Thursday. So
Yeah.
good week, busy week.
So all 3 nights are gonna be jam packed.
Whoops, I switched to the wrong scene.
And last week I thought it was great, man. With that 8 series, the biggest one yet, in the crease history.
Biggest in
Yeah,
any
I
league
thought
history
we
that
did
I've
that.
been a part of. I mean, that's huge.
I thought we did a great job, man, covering all 8 series. The server held up. Johnny B Twitch stayed up. We got early go here, huh?
Speaking of staying up, looks like bench warmers are going up 1 goal over here. Anderson and McGill on the assist on is that Dragons goal.
It is. Flaming Dragon, man. And listen, John Lee, when his team needs it, Flaming Dragons has been there to step up as a captain, as a player, and maybe they were coached by Mr. Anderson in the locker room. Who knows, man? Maybe got them all fired up because they're coming out strong here early in the first.
Swizzy might be onto something here. Swizzy might be right. Maybe Anderson did say something in their locker room, and it's just all getting it done, man.
I wish the Buffalo Bills had the same speech last night, man.
Yeah, I was rooting for them too. I remember them back in the day in the early '90s. I remember when they went to those 4 Super Bowls. I mean, that was a great team they had. It was be kind of cool to see Buffalo back at it again. I actually went to the AFC Championship game back in '91 when they played the first year they made it to the 4 Super Bowls.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know hell on earth until you've been on Buffalo in January. It's horrible.
Oh, I can't wait to see how Chicago is here on Saturday.
I'm here in Jersey and
It's already snowing at my house right now.
freezing my ass. So yeah, we're supposed to get snow tomorrow.
Oh, we're getting it right now. We're supposed to get snow till noontime, and then freezing rain after that.
Yeah.
And it's already snowing.
I work from home, so I'm working remotely here, and then they decided for tomorrow that I gotta pick up like these equipment on there, and they make it tomorrow. Out of every day possible, I gotta go there, just pick this thing up and come back home, man. Unbelievable. And it's like a scheduled time frame too, so not everybody goes there at once.
Hold on, what do we got going on here, boys?
Oh yeah,
Un golazo for Caberlet and the boys. A Coxville blocker. That's paunchy, baby.
we got a game here, fellas. We got a game here, boys. Nicky Pass assisted there by Caberlet.
So our guy Nicky Pat's having himself a night too, right here.
Yeah,
Not
he had
bad,
that late third period goal. Last game, unfortunately, they were not able to tie it, but he had a great goal and a good one here to tie it up. And they get a power play opportunity. They were not able to capitalize on these last game. Let's see if they're able to do it here in game 3.
Oh, wow, what a goal. Coxville blockers now going on.
They
2-1.
man. And that's what they needed last game, man. They had the power play opportunities, not able to connect, but this one they do it right away, quick, man. I don't know who took the penalty, but it's Ponchi. Nicky Pass with his second goal, man. Is he looking for that big hat trick to close out the night? How big would that be, huh?
What a huge night for
the boys, man.
That'd be a huge night for Nicky Pats. Great performance so far. Well deserved. This has been a very defensive game. You can get that Hattie in a series like this. Kudos to you.
Absolutely. I believe we're gonna have Nicky Pats here tomorrow night. So on In the Crease, and
We got another
We
goal.
got
Who
another
is this?
goal, man. So 3 unanswered goals here after
Oh.
going down 1-0 early here.
What did
And
I
that's
tell you? What did I tell you? Don't sleep on them.
And that's the Mr. Penalty shot goal winner in game one. Gronk getting the goal. And now it's a 3-1 game here. This is the biggest lead for the Blockers here this series tonight. 3-1. Last closing seconds here of the first. And what a way to close out the period, man. So just when you thought they were out, man, and the bench warmers were getting things rolling, look at the shots there, man. 10-1 in that first period. So only goal there scored, was Flaming Dragon. Outside of that, they didn't even get a shot on net after that. It's been all Blockers after that first goal.
Yeah, definitely the most offensive game of the night, and we still have a whole period to go. You're 3-1, good lead, but not out of the question. Still a lot of hockey left to be played. I want to give a shout out to everybody watching tonight. Thank you for watching our stuff.
Great time to turn it up there, Johnny, man. I mean, they went down, but then when they scored that goal, and I think when they power play opportunity and they capitalized finally on that power play goal, it looks like the bench warmers are falling apart here, man.
Yeah,
the bench is cold right. The bench is cold right now, man.
I mean, like I said, it's still within reach, but it does look like the most boom that we've seen from the Blockers.
No lead is a safe lead here for the Blockers, and they know.
No need, yeah, no. I mean, 3-1, not guaranteed by any stretch, but you're the bench warmers. You're feeling a little down now. You're gonna start panicking. You're gonna start pressing. You're gonna start playing a little aggressive, trying to get that goal right off as quickly as possible, because you don't want this to get out of hand.
Speaking about aggressive, man, Cavaliers squad very aggressive right here to start period number 2. Just full attack mode, man. Coming in there, almost getting another goal here. They already lead 3-1 here. The game just changed completely. They're like a 360 here around. Let's see if they could continue this momentum here because they're going nuts in Coxville, man. I'll tell you that.
Mentioned it before.
Shot from the point, he had it, but he misses wide. I think he had Butcher's son beat on that one.
Ooh, huge save there by bench warmers.
It leads to a breakaway the other way, man. That was Gronk there that got denied by Beat Cripps.
Yeah, second period, about 13 and a bit to go. Blockers up 3-1 in a game that both games 1 and 2 were decided by 2-1 victories. Oh,
Disney
look at this!
Putting his body on the line.
Wow. Look at these saves by the.
Oh my God!
That was that right there. That's a crucial series of saves right there for the bench warmers.
Yeah, and that's why they say B. Cripps is one of the, if not the best goaltender here in 239 hockey, in virtual hockey alone, man. Saves like that, and it's not like he just does them here tonight. This is something that the guy does generally on a regular basis.
Yeah, he's a very, very one of the most consistent goalies. I mean, I know the top 3 goalies list in the previous show, the Flan Fan Show, might have generated a little bit of controversy, and that's fine. Everybody's more than welcome to their thoughts. We would never take that away. But stuff like that has to get considered. B. Cripps is capable of that. Had that been a goal, it's probably time to pack it up. A 4-1 in this series, that the way it's been going, probably time to pack it up. But he keeps it, to within 2 to give this team a chance to, maybe pull within 1 here.
Yeah, when you guys were doing the show last Thursday night, that's all you heard was like B. Cripps with these tremendous saves, man.
And here we go. We got a goal by the bench warmers, 3-2.
Yeah. So instead of if this being a 4-1 game, those saves right there, and then Anderson coming back the other way, assisted there by Geineman, and Flaming Dragon gets the second assist. That puts him within 1 now. So yeah, I mean those saves do matter, are huge in a game like this. And I know B. Cripps knows that. And a lot of these games, if he's not in net there, man, could be like a 4 or 5-1 blowout.
Yeah.
So we got a good one here. 5 minutes left here in the second period. A lot of offense shown here by the blockers, but it was the bench warmers getting that last goal there.
Keeping it interesting, keeping it close. Like I said, those saves, that goal, keeps things fresh, keeps things interesting, gives bench warmers the momentum now. If you're the blockers, you're not out of it. Momentum wise, you're still in it. I mean, you're a great team. You're still in the lead, in what's been a close series. But if you're the bench warmers, you're feeling down here. Now you're kind of up here, and you're on the incline here.
Yes, sir. And a wrap around attempt there. No. So good try there, but that's not going. They still got the puck in the zone, though.
Right, D's pinching. He's going to get a shot on goal, and that's saved.
Wow. So Disney, the right defenseman, taking that one, trying to take it all the way in.
Folks, we got a breakaway.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, what a defensive play there. Because that was a goal. That was a goal. If that defenseman wasn't there on that second shot. That's a goal.
And what happened there, man, because Disney pressed so much up, man. He went into that breakaway and he did not connect. I think he maybe got frustrated on there because he stayed up there. He did not bounce back. And I believe that was Anderson that had the breakaway. So he noticed that on there, coming with breakaway. Butcher's son, great to test him, come out there. Otherwise, maybe we got to go there. And then that defensive player, because that was a wide open net.
What an exchange at the end there. Just incredible.
I mean, it seems the blockers are controlling this game, though. As far as the shots go, as far as the time of attack, it's mainly been in the zone there for,
Shoot. Sorry. I was looking at the replay. Look at this replay. Cameron, if you're listening, please. He stops it with his stick. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That's got to be a top 10 play right there.
Hollywood, I think so. That's got to be that's a great play.
And speaking about the top 10 plays, we have it done. I'm going to try to release that tonight. I got the voiceover, everything's done, man, on there. So hopefully if I have time tonight after the show, I will be uploading that. But yeah, definitely well deserved. I hope McGill is watching that because he's in the game. So he knows, But
McGill has got an assist tonight.
Tremendous. And more saves right there. We just talked about B. Cripps a couple minutes ago. What about Butcher's son, man? He's having a tremendous series here as well.
Can't take away anything from Butcher's son. This is he was a rookie last year, I believe. Had a tremendous season in season 17. He's doing more of the same tonight. Kudos to Butcher's son tonight. He's been keeping his team in it.
Yeah, I think he's played like 2 seasons. I mean, a fairly new goaltender here in the league.
Yeah, he's pretty new.
So we'll see what happens, man. So again, the bench warmers here find themselves down a goal here in the third period. Who will take the series here? Right now, it seems just the blockers, man. I mean, they're pressing hard. Shots on net, it's not even close. I think it's like 18-3. So B. Cripps getting a workout here in game number 3. They scored 2 goals on 3 shots, so it only takes 1 here to tie this game up.
Swizzy in the chat. Dad taught him well. That's what I love about this just the chat part, the participate. This is what I love about I love everything about doing the In the Crease and Flan Fan Show. It's a great, you guys have been great, working with us and Hollywood, Mike, now Dangles and Nikki. It's a great team. But just the participation, the chat, it's fun. It's fun. Good times.
Absolutely,
love
man.
it.
Absolutely, and we got the interviews and
the interviews,
interacting. We get the multiple streams. This is the first time you're watching the In the Crease. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. Make sure you tune in definitely on Wednesday night when there's 7 series going on.
Wednesday's going to be a big one.
And Johnny, if we did not have you here in this league, I don't think there's anybody capable possible of getting that done.
No, thanks, dude. Thanks. You guys too, man. Good team. Our league, our wonderful league, the support from the league. The guys that watch it, watch the streams and play the games. It's a great effort. I appreciate it.
Graphics, definitely. We got the leaderboards on there with the chat. The chat's been pretty quiet here tonight. Because this game is just, I think everybody's glued in to see what the hell's going to happen.
You don't want to miss action. You don't want to miss any action. This is a great tight.
We got a delay penalty coming up here, so crucial penalty late in this here, as Caberlet and the boys going to try to extend this lead if they could here. They scored on their last power play opportunity. Which really turned things up. Got the fire going there, scoring 3 goals in that first period. So see here if they could do the same. 7 minutes about left here in the third period, and time is also running out here for the bench warmers.
Yeah,
so they're going to be pressing hard too here. As we've seen the blockers had to do last game. Now it's the bench warmers that are going to need to try to press up. And you see Mr. Anderson there almost trying to catch them on the breakaway the other way.
Anderson's having himself a hell of a night too. Some crucial goals there. So.
I think as the blockers here, that's what you got to watch out for. You don't want to give up that breakaway opportunity. They got lucky that last stretch, man. But
well, we got here we go. We got good save recovery there. We had Disney who almost lost the puck.
Yeah, and we seen them lose it in game 1, Mikey, which was a crucial and ended up boom. So 3-2 game. Look at the shots there, man. 22-9. B. Chris got 19 saves here so far.
Oh man! I just want to take a minute to say hello to. I'm just clicking on the chat right now to look at this. I want to say hello to everybody who's watching right now or has been watching the past. But it looks like the list right now: Ace Soul, Beer Nuts, Baby Thumps, Bills, Dakota Blaze, Disney, Dominator Silva, Drug Monkey. He's a regular here. Thank you for being here. Gala, Euler's Object, Hergs. Hollywood, Murray Mike, you guys are always good. Pumi Army, which he's associated with Dangles and myself, a fellow Phasmophobia player. Raiden, Sober, Swizzy, Thicker, Dangles.
Pumi is actually my brother.
Is that your brother? That's right, that is your brother. A good dude. Fun to play. Me and Dangles and his brother, we occasionally get on a game called Phasmophobia together. All
right, so here we see Disney up again, but luckily we had the right wing backing him. We've seen Disney up into play more than the right winger so far this series.
Dakota, Disnub, a lot of good people here.
He's trying to play defense like D. Martin out here. It cost him that one time. And we got another penalty. This one's big, man, because there's under 2 minutes to go here. That means the remainder here of regulation, the Caberlet squad is going to have a power play. But Mikey, they still got to watch out here. I would just play to win, man.
Exactly.
Don't try.
He shouldn't be rushing up there. He needs to be staying back, playing that tight D. You're up 3-2 with a minute left. There's no reason why you should be in the play at all.
Dominator.
I know people want to be that hero, man. They want to get on that leaderboard, man. But when it comes down to it, you got to get that win. You got to get that win first.
And here he is in the play again.
Wow. Both defensemen up front.
And here we go. It's off to the races.
Oh,
great stick by the left winger.
Who would have thought, man, that the left winger was going to be the guy that could make the stop there. But, yeah, both defensemen pressing up front. I know you got the power play here. I know you want to get that extra goal here to steal it, but you don't need it, man.
You're up 3-2.
Let
you
your
got
forwards.
A power play for the rest of the game. You should be just, keeping that puck deep, Play defensive.
Forwards have put up 3 goals here this game, so
here we go.
It's not like the previous games. And now 3-0, man.
That's all she wrote. That's going to be a 4-2.
But you knew it was going to come sooner or later because they had to press up on there. They needed that extra goal, and they were trying to catch this team off guard there. And then finally, it does pay off there, 3-0. So and Caberlet buries that one, big goal, 4-2 with 7 seconds to go here, And looks like the boys there, the Coxville Blockers, man, will be getting their first series win here in season number 18.
There's another goal. We're not
Yeah,
done
we got
yet.
another goal.
And just to add more insult on there, the salt to the
So
wound.
this number one goalie, I mean,
Oof. And that hurts. That hurts the stats.
I mean,
there
does this
for,
not expose him?
Maybe.
you know?
Close to winning this game. You gotta stop, man.
It just, I mean, I don't want to say fell apart because I hate using that word, but it just, it was so close right until that last point. And it happens. You're gonna get those couple goals. Like, all right, call it. Wave the towel, done. But it was so close right up until that point. Great series though.
And a lot of guys, who don't watch the series, they're gonna look at this and be like, "Oh, B Crips let up 5 goals," and they say, "No, man." The last couple of seconds on there, but at that point the game was over. The team had to push up to get that fourth. When that fourth goal happened, and then that fifth goal just. But I mean, you can't take this away from. I mean, look, even
He still
with
had
those
like
goals,
20. He still had like 21 saves. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't take that away from him. But what was the series score there?
and
Flanny?
it's frustration. 5-2 final.
No. The series score.
2-1.
Who?
2-1 Blockers.
Who? And what did I say?
Yeah, that's what you called it, man. So, and Pale Poner must be pissed off. He lost all those Johnny points, man.
Well, you also talk about someone who, like 5 minutes before the series, does a power rankings and puts himself number 1 and doesn't even win.
But I think this hurts more, man. Put all the chips in there tonight, and it did not pay off. We knew it was going to be a tight series here, but Benchwarmers were definitely the favorites, odds-on favorite. You got Mr. Anderson out there, you got Flaming Dragon, you got B Crips in net, but it's the underdog, the Blockers, coming in here, winning. A lot of rookies on that team. You got Gronk, you got Disney, first time here this season. You got Nicky Pats also playing the center position. With Cabaret up forward, who generally plays defense here in this league. So, but they get the job done. They get the win. Nicky Pats, did tell us, watch out. This is going to be a series that, they're looking to win here. And, with the switch, with the change there by Caberlet, having Nicky Pats at center, I think so far has been working, man. The only thing I didn't like towards that end, like you mentioned, Mikey, and it is a reason why, we seen the DMAR 3-0 comeback on here. We almost saw them cost this one, man. I mean, both defenders were pushing up there while they were on the power play. You can't have
no, there's no reason. You're 3-2. I mean, you have a minute and a half left. You're on the power play for the rest of the game. There's no reason why the D should be pressing up as hard as they are. If you pinch the puck and keep it in the zone, okay. Well, don't try to rush up. Play it safe. There was Disney almost gave up more than one goal tonight because he was trying to push into the play because he made that defensive play. Yeah, kudos, but the defensive play does not stop there. Step back, set it down deep, let your forwards get time to get back into play. You shouldn't be putting yourself in a position where your right wing is playing more defense than you.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Looks like with the Blockers win, 2,666 Johnny points goes to Disney is Greedy and 3 others who picked the Blockers tonight.
Wow.
Man, just imagine if I would have been able to bet on the game because I was going to throw all.
Yeah, Caberlet on there is asking, do we get all of Pale's money?
Anybody who voted on the Blockers, they did. They got 2,600 and change.
Wow, that's a big win, man. Time to collect that, man.
So I mean, and that could have. I mean, it wasn't a bad bet either way. I mean, like I said, with the exception of that last bit of that third game, I mean, it was close. Could have been the Benchwarmers could have won that game. I mean, it was a close one.
Yeah, but a great win there, Caberlet and the crew, man. They got their first win tonight, and they got their first series win tonight. So, and I will definitely boost them up in the standings there because they come out with 4 points here tonight. When they came in the series winless with only 2 points, 0-4, and 2 overtime losses, but tonight 4 points. That puts them at 6 now, man. So 6 points, and they're right in there with the Globetrotters, with
What's up,
Intellectual
Yeti?
Property. Now we go, Eagle Fang Puckers. They're all tied up there now with the 6 points. They do have the 3 games extra that they played here tonight, but still, but one of those teams gets swept the next series, and the Blockers are right in it.
Very cool stuff. I mean, absolutely. With tomorrow night.
I think they're gonna catch Marine Mike's top 10 power rankings, man.
We're gonna have to see Marine Mike's top 10 bong rips for next week.
Yes, I can't wait to. Well, I mean, after this week, I mean, it's going to be really hard to. Like I said, I'm going to be working a 2-week job in Chicago, so this week, I mean, because I'm flying out Saturday, so I will try to get them done. So, captains, please on Thursday, have mercy on me and put all your stats in, have them all in time so I can actually get this in. I'll get time to do it Thursday night, Friday. Maybe when I land Saturday, I can probably get into it too as well. So I'll try to have that out as soon as possible.
Okay, so Swizzy in the chat mentioning his series tomorrow is rescheduled. So if I'm not mistaken, that means we're gonna have 3 tomorrow. There was supposed to be
Don't
4.
tell me he rescheduled on the night that's there's 7. That we're gonna have 8.
Do you know when Swizzy? You know when it got rescheduled to, by any chance, or no?
I mean, it's still being worked out. But...
I mean, it worked out. We did 8 before. We'll do it again. Do 8 every night if we have to. I thought I went that very simple. The 2 groups of 4 was beautiful. It worked nicely. March 9th. Okay, so March 9th. So we're further. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna have 3 series tomorrow.
Yeah, which is still big. Like, man, there's some very key matchups tomorrow night, which I'm looking forward to. Sometimes week 1 could be a fluke here. Tomorrow night, you got, I wanted to see this, but it's going to be rescheduled. I was looking forward to the Dora's Backpack against Buffalo Hockey Team. I think that's going to be a tremendous series. So that one's getting moved till March 9th. Okay. It's a new day for that. But the series that we are getting, you got the Red Hot Joe Stowe's team, man. They're back. They're playing Pogs' team, Rotating Pizza Oven. Was very ranked up there high on the power rankings. So let's see how good this Joe Stowe squad is, and what lineup does Pogs bring out here for Tuesday night, tomorrow night. The other series there is huge. NDA squad, who won their first 2 series. Big win there against Hergzy's squad. And they're playing against the Brokeback Mountaineers, who are the number 1 team here, record-wise, points-wise, power rank-wise, Mashat Pa. Does NDA have the defense that I question about, and rightfully so, because if you saw earlier today, they did trade off their defenseman, their only full-time defenseman. So can they handle the rush there from Mashat Pa, Damps, and Levins, coming at you tomorrow night? And the last series is Hergzy's team, Chinese Finger Traps. I know they're looking to bounce back. They lost both of their series in week 1, man. They need to get a big series win. It's going to be a tough one. It's against Pale and Croydon's team, the Globetrotters.
It'll be a tough one.
If Hergzy loses another one, that'll be 3 series. Are we going to see Hergzy try to make those trades again like he did last season?
Yeah.
He's got that big blockbuster trade, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get that again here this season. But, that all goes down tomorrow night, Tuesday night. Should be a jam-packed hockey night. And I'm sure we'll have Nicky Pats here tomorrow. He's going to talk a little bit about his win here tonight as well, I'm pretty sure. That's all I got, man. Any final thoughts, closing moments there, Mike or Johnny?
Nah, I'm good.
Good. We'll definitely get the points all sorted through there. Make sure you participate in that, especially if Johnny throws that up early, man, so you don't miss out tonight. Marine Mike, might be a bit upset about that, but we'll get that going tomorrow night. We'll see you guys, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking out. If you haven't checked out the Flan Fan Show, make sure you check that out. And this episode of In the Crease, that does it here. Another episode. We've been consistent, guys, here, man. We haven't missed a show yet.
Not yet, no. Since November.
We'll see you guys, man. Great job, as always.
So good times, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating. I thought that went well. And if nothing else, have a good night, everybody. Catch you around. Alright, give this game a good old spin. What's up with all this stuff, huh? Let's get my fans going. I'm in the mood to get scared. I'm new to this game. Can I switch to the other monitor? Won't let me. Alright, I'm not screwing with that. I'll just play with this monitor. Alright, so I just finished Resident Evil 2. That remake they did. First time in years that I've finished a game. I very rarely finish games. I play them, play the heck out of them, and just run out, just lose interest or whatever this issue is. Now I'm playing this. I finally finished a game in a long time. Now loading. Spooky ghosts are coming after me. All them zombies, man. Them zombies is coming after me. Alright, I'm scared already.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease.
This lady, she's freaking out.
Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight. He was knocked unconscious.
CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
I'm already spooked out. This guy. Look at this guy. Quarantine. T-Virus is running amok. Sorry, I gotta load up my temps on my third monitor. I always like to monitor temps. Skip all this crap. What's going on here? The water piling up on the edge of this window. Jeez, oh man. Sink bowl simulator. Try for damn sink for the overflow valve. Friggin' fills up, dude. Yeah, what the hell? It's kind of creepy. Yo, the T-Virus got you, girl. Oh no. Shoot. That's creepy.
Fucking hell. Gets worse every night. more days. Then I can kiss this town goodbye. What's going on out there?
Raccoon City, baby. The site of the T virus getting it done, man.
All right, I'm coming. Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
What in the heck is this thing? Holy smokes. What is this thing?
What the hell is that thing?
Yo, this thing's not messing around, dude.
Gotta get out of here. What the hell? No way.
Oh, big spooky man, come after me. Oh, dude. Oh, man, where's that thing? We gotta get away from him. Oh, dude, he's going a snake out of his hand. Knife it, yeah, there you go. Holy smokes.
Okay.
Oh, this thing keeps getting me. Oh, right into the fire, dude. Yo, just run. This thing looks like a big old ninja. Alright, lady, you better run. What is up with this dude, man? What is he doing? What is up with this thing? What the hell is this thing? Alright. Oh, at first. WTF. Get out of town, don't mind if I do.
Jill? Over here!
Brad,
What's up, dude?
Okay.
what was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard on for the only 2 stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
This all happened so fast.
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
Make sure I got no other processes running. Sorry. Drop down a little bit for the sake of quality. Sorry about that. Oh, dude, some zombies are coming. Oh no, we're done. We are done. So many zombies. Yeah, it's Resident Evil. What do you expect? Girl, you better run. Sitting around introducing yourself to the zombies. Oh, they got him. Now he's one of them. They're gonna eat him. Yeah, they're gonna eat him.
Are we still a team? Always. Then do me a favor.
Are we still a team? Let's talk about it while these zombies are trying to get us. Let's sit here and have a 4-hour conversation. I'm sorry, Brad. I love you, but I gotta bounce. Oh, you got a gun. Yo, give me. Sorry, I gotta take your gun. Uh-oh. Oh no. Draw. Fire. 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 Alright, take it we're not supposed to waste all our ammo on these jabronis. What's up, everybody in the chat? What's going on? Giving Resident Evil 3 a quick playthrough. I haven't played this remake version yet. Played the original years ago on PlayStation. I was, whoa! Hello. What's up? Oh, somebody's creeping on me. They got the flashlight on me.
Sir, are you alright?
I'm not the zombie. I come to get you.
Come on, there's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there.
The parking garage isn't far. I can take you.
There's bullets. Gimme, gimme. Whoa. Yo, there's zombies all over me. Come on. Yo! Whoa, this guy. Oh, I want to eat you. Oh. Do I gotta pay for parking? No, we good? Alright, cool. Yo! Oh, spooky.
Shit!
Probably wasted too many bullets there taking care of those things. Here, give me a kick in the ass. There you go. Oh, press the damn button.
Come on.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? We got some folks watching. What's going on, guys? Gonna do me a playthrough of this game. There, I got 2 bullets left. Great. Well, that sucks. Close. Now what? Take the Dukes of Hazzard card. Oh, there's that dude again.
Sorry.
Sorry, it's a zombie, for heaven's sakes.
Come on. Start, damn it. It's my turn, bitch.
It's my turn, Bizach. Yeah, driving into that guy probably wasn't a good idea. Dude, what the hell? Oh, dude. You probably should run. That guy's coming for you. That guy ain't playing around. Oh man, he's scary. Look at that thing. Oh. This badass.
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Kind of badass.
Carlos, I'm saving you. Come on. Let's get you someplace safe.
Oh, I'm getting achievements. Right there. Down there, getting them achievements.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here, where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
Go with Carlos. Vaya con Dios.
Same shit to close this. Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way.
I'll take some dino bites. That sounds delicious.
Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Yes, sir.
You didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Oh, but I am eaten by zombies.
How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, We can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. You can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Oh, she knows what a radio is, dude. You ain't gotta be condescending.
We need to get you
Shoot this guy in the head.
Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
I guess we can't go there. That's right. That's where we came from. Dino bites. Running an ad real quick. 30 seconds.
Nothing that I can miss.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You might get the subway infrastructure back online.
And how do I do that?
Start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
Give me some weed. There we go. Looks like we need some
Looks like I could get this working.
pieces.
Where it is.
Don't turn off your PC while we're saving. Well, I don't intend on it. Where do you know all this stuff?
More survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
Ew, this guy. Save my bullets. Oh, I like that. It just takes it. We don't need a separate screen for every stupid thing we get. Run. Lock there. Bolt cutters there.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Oh.
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you. Gotta put this out.
Oh no. Go this way. Let's go up here. Oh, look, there's weed in there. Nice, good find. Can't go there. Those guys will eat me. Oh, look at this guy. Fire hose. Interesting. What do we got here?
railway company's offices. Huh. Nothing.
This is crazy, yo. A jewel. Don't think we'll need that now. Let's put that away. We'll take a little bathroom break for a second. Hold on a second. Back at it, ladies and gents. My first playthrough of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. The reproduction, or revised, or whatever you want to call it. Go. Come in. Shoot. Oh, crud. I've already been here. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't go in here. Jeez. Oh. Good night. Shotgun shells. Where do we need to go?
There.
Nice. Bolt cutters.
Is someone in here?
Better save here. I don't think I'm gonna make it too much further.
UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not infected. No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you.
Ooh, he's dissing. He's talking smack. Oh, puppy. Puppy dog. Get the freak out of here, guy. I need some green herb, guy. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta face the music. Shoot you in the head. Yikes. Getting low on ammo. This chick is dying, guy. Yeah, more space. Whew. Good to go, baby. Oh, it smells like. Oh man, it smells like ass, dude.
I don't want to think about it. If only I had my lockpick.
What's this guy got? Ew, maggots.
Oh my god.
Gross. Lockpick. Oh, plant thing. Gross.
Get it out!
wrecked, dude. Come on, turn it on. Turn it on. Whew. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Burf. This friggin' stupid thing. Stab you. Come on, turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. One more to go, one more to go. Yes.
Time to get the hell out of here.
Turn to the right. Come on, get the hell out of there. Gross.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch. Enjoy that.
Man, that was close.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Oh, jeez.
Are you shitting me?
Leave me alone, big dude. What the hell, dude? I don't know how to beat this thing. Can't even sidestep the guy. Oh my gosh. What the heck, dude? A little bit.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
Crack some locks, baby. going on, everybody in chat? How you doing? Oh, first aid spray. I need that. Oh, that thing. No. Thing is after me, guy. Oh, cut it. Stupid zombies. Get out of here. No time for you. Out of here. I ain't got time for you. Stupid thing.
Okay, back again.
And Nemesis thing's up my butt. Take that. Oh, shotgun. Yeah.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a second.
This game's scary, guy.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
What?
unable to establish route. Please try again.
Just write some of this down, right? Got a little piece of paper. Try that.
Valid route confirmed.
There it is.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Oh yeah, what the hell? Don't touch me. I'm going the wrong stinking way. Oh, gosh. Run around this thing. Run around this guy. Whew. Close the damn door, please. Oh, crap. This game's more crazy than Resident Evil 2, I'll tell you that much. Alright, what do I got? I'll take that. Let's see some Carlos.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Smart move, Jill.
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Oof.
This might work. Now's my chance.
Get in there, get in there. Jeez, she likes to take her time.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos? Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out. A map of the area. Perfect. door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source. Oh god. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Hand grenade, hell yeah. What the hell is that?
What the fuck was that?
My words exact. A freaky looking creature. Outdo him. Explosive A. I can't fit none of this. Oh. Oh, what the hell? I shot this thing. Oh, man. I hate that thing. room for more stuff. Go back to that room. I don't know, those stupid things. Phew.